All right, so I am going to. Oh yeah. Oh, let the hosts flow in. Yeah. Yeah, top of session 3. Should we? I mean, we could reintroduce the characters. However, no one's currently watching, so it'll only be seen in VODs. And if they're watching VODs, they've already seen the other episodes. So, I don't know.
You could just stick around for a minute.
Yeah, true enough.
Or you're
True
supposed
enough.
to, right?
True enough. How is everyone? How y'all doing?
Fantabulous.
You know, I'm really stellar because I am in fantastic company.
Oh, who's that?
Aww.
Aww. Everybody in the background and everybody stream. You know, whoever's making coffee, whoever's
you have permission to continue the free the nipple discussion.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It was just wait. What was that? What was the whole thing again? I already forgot. I think it was something about like a nipple is a nipple and it's just nothing. It's nothing.
It's wrong to gender nipples.
Exactly.
Just a happy, fleshy little protuberance.
I mean, like there was an AI that would ban, like it would notify and report like when there was only like topless women, but then people like tricked the AI by just everyone posted zoomed up nipples and then it couldn't differentiate because there's no difference. There's no difference. That's it. That was the whole thing.
Yeah.
The machines are not ready to take over quite yet.
Yeah, well, because this was just a dry run, you see, because the machines needed to learn how to differentiate between nipples. So you need data for that.
That's true. That's how you take over the human race. That's true. Yeah. That is the key to world domination.
One nipple at a time.
Yeah,
absolutely. I can think of worse ways. Well, while we're just messing around and we talk about coffee, and I don't have any, so I'm gonna run grab some, if that's all right.
Yeah,
it's not a terrible idea.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Be right back.
Yeah, I am. I forgot to bring a water, so luckily I've got a mini fridge next to me and all kinds of nice things to mix drinks with, including some blackberry tangerine fusion sparkling water.
Ooh. Blackberry and tangerine.
That is peculiar.
Just because two things are good individually does not mean they're good together.
Disagree.
Kim, how do you get your coffee emote? Is it a bits emote?
It's tier 2.
Oh, it's super cute.
Yeah. Thanks.
I do like.
Oh, who used it? Oh, Max. Cool. Manatees.
Two nipples at a time.
Manatees.
Yeah, welcome on in, Manatees. How you doing this evening? What's shaking, y'all? Black Roses, Max. How's everybody?
Doing well.
Pike, what's shaking? Yes, Senator indeed has the what is that called? The priest collar. There's a word for it.
Kitty.
He is indeed a cleric. Absolutely. Danquist, welcome. How you doing? There is now a little icon next to everybody that shows their class, sort of to give a broad idea of it. It's not written, but you know, we're hoping that maybe it hints heavily enough. Dungeon crawlers. They have indeed already experienced their first dungeon. Psychotic Yoshi, welcome on in. How you doing?
Hey, Yoshi.
Not normally around this time of day.
Psychotic Yoshi, that is a great username.
A little early for you, Pike.
Fun.
I mean, getting dropped in lava constantly would make you a bit psychotic.
Oh, I'd be
dropped in lava. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. It's standard fare in Kaizo. You abandon Yoshi into the closest pit of lava, whether or not it's necessary.
Oh yes. You don't have COVID. Everyone around you tested positive? Could have been a false negative. It seems likely that it would be a false negative. But
perhaps it's just good immune system.
Yeah, if you've been keeping enough of a distance and washing your hands and stuff, then maybe you're just that good at dodging
if you have the 5G
Rona
chip, then you're good.
Yeah. You got that? Did they have a better vaccine that no one told me about? That's bullshit.
So just double triple check. If everybody who's hanging out in chat hears that anyone's audio level seems a little bit higher than others or a little bit lower, just let me know, even if it's by a bit, and I'm just going to adjust them like 5% at a time until everyone's sounding just perfect, you know?
You're now all part of the audio levels task force.
It's your
That's
job.
right. You've all been deputized.
Yeah.
There's a
good
reward.
immune system, ain't it? Well,
We will
mean,
send you good vibes if you find it's the reward for.
We will. We promise to send you the best vibes. Only the best. Premium vibes coming out of this stream.
Yeah.
Babe.
Finished our
Yeah, I'm talking about.
Oof.
I'm just gonna show this off because after I finish this line,
thought
Imagine
it.
him being the
Love
support. Not a lot of people are willing to be the medic archetype. Pardon me. The nice thing about D&D is that, at least 5th edition especially, I find, is that you're not really pigeonholed to a role. So I find that, like, clerics, druids, bards, divine soul sorcerers, there's all these different archetypes that have access to healing, but it's not like suddenly you're not able to do damage or you're not able to pick a lock or participate in every aspect of the game. So that is kind of a nice part of 5th edition. The builds are so diverse, it's not quite.
I really like Divine Soul Sorcerer. I'm playing one right now in another campaign. It's great, and I have finished my line, so I have freed up my spear. Because I do have accessories. First the spear, next the lantern, and then the world.
So I was going to say that spear is awesome and all, but if past performance is any indication,
lantern
would have been
hang out with the lantern.
You're gonna need a lantern. Yeah.
Mitchell did bring a lantern.
Oh, hi.
I did. I'm prepared.
Hello.
Did you want to show off your new sweater, Callista?
Oh, yeah.
What does your sweater do?
Wow.
Yay.
What is it?
Oh, are you leaving on a jet plane?
Look at those fine motor skills, huh?
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, it has a zipper on.
Tell me, Hunter. Could
You
this
love
be
it?
joy?
Oh, thank you so much for the
If you
resubs
put
on
a
it.
dragon in a dryer, does it become
Oh.
smaller?
Oh my goodness, what have you got on your head? What's on your head?
You don't have antlers?
Did you hear me?
No, she cannot.
We're just pantomiming nonsense.
Sonnet is a were reindeer, so they're coming in early.
Typical.
Do you want to go and get Papa a fork and knife so he can eat his eggs?
Eggy wigs.
No.
Oh, I love that.
No.
Everything that we're doing to try to help you.
Oh, actually, hold on.
just gonna eat you.
Here, look, wait, before.
Bah!
There you go.
Oh, wait, I have a stuffed friend. Where's my stuffed friend?
This one's stuffed with
Is it a kitty cat?
Sean.
That kitty cat does not look impressed.
Fine.
Little puppet.
No.
Okay.
The cat is just.
I know, you can't hear me.
That
Are
is a
you-
very passive cat.
Yeah.
He's just accepted. Like, this is my life now. That's it.
No need. We don't need her handling a sharp knife.
He's
Okay.
fine.
Do you want to say bye bye to everybody?
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
It is.
She can hear me.
Yes, Kim's shield is super legit.
It's the actual shield of
shield.
the hero. She had
There
to
you
like fight Link for it.
Oh,
She
I
just
feel
walked
like
him
I'm
in
in
the face.
Majora's Mask.
The Hyrule
Shield
Shield.
this,
Yeah.
like-
Majora's Mask in it up. Which is a very difficult game to play, by the way.
Which
I
Majora's Mask?
definitely recommend that one.
Of all of the Zelda
yeah,
games I've
Majora's
played, Majora's Mask, I think was one of the best for sure.
It's great, but it's frustrating, especially on stream when you want to like keep stuff moving along and you have to be like continuously like change.
Yeah, or just BRB, gonna wait 20 minutes while time just passes around us.
Oh, Link to the Past is a good one, Sir Pike.
Wind Waker is good with like the little music you could do.
I've played A Link to the Past, but I haven't really played through A Link to the Past. I've just like
it's really fun.
When I was a kid, I sucked at games.
I played it recently for like for a donation goal or bits goal or whatever. It is so good. It's really good.
It's one that I'd absolutely like to play. It's on my backlog. It's been on my polls a couple times and come in like 3rd and 4th and stuff. I'm surprised that more people haven't been voting for me to tackle it.
Yeah.
Love the agreement.
It's a fun game, but it has some
rough spots
that I think are less user friendly. Specifically, the combat's a little weird now compared to where it's evolved over time. In Link to the Past.
You get used to it.
I guess so.
Yeah.
And
it
there
is
are a lot of
pretty
games
classic.
that have really similar combat, like indie games.
Well,
The
everyone's
only
made of
problem is
rubber.
that like Breath of the Wild is basically just a Genshin Impact clone, but otherwise it's really good in game.
Hang on, I'm just gonna ban Uni.
Yeah, look at Uni gacha games.
I saw. I
These
think it was
psychologically
earlier, it was
exploitative gacha games.
like
pushed by
Genshin
Uni.
Impact is just Genshin Impact is just anime Skyrim. Was the take I heard earlier.
I mean, it's basically, it's like anime gacha Breath of the Wild would be the better.
Yeah.
The better
I mean,
like.
that's kind of why.
haven't played
Oh man,
Skyrim,
I
so
want to play
I
Breath
played
of the
Skyrim,
Wild
but-
again. No.
I've Breath of the Wild is the first game I bought on Switch, but I wanted to play on stream, but I never found a good time to. So I've had Breath of the Wild in the package sealed for like 2 years or more, and now I'm addicted to Genshin Impact, which the irony is not lost on me. Okay.
You got. I mean, it's such a good game.
But at this point, if I play
it's
Breath
one
of the
my
Wild, like
favorite
it's just Genshin, right?
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
So I played the original Legend of Zelda with the gold cartridge and everything, and then nothing until Breath of the Wild.
There was like quite a slight
That's
difference.
that's a change.
Yeah.
Who was that? Oh, Benedict, right? Nice.
But yeah, 'cause it's been PC, no console. You know, just the way it goes.
Oh, okay. I was the opposite. I like have never.
I played
I'd like
Link
to,
in
I never
Smash,
had
so I
a
basically
PC
played
until-
every Zelda game.
I'd like to check out Metroid Dread at some
Gross.
point. I've
Gross,
only
Uni.
played Metroid Prime.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because I played the original Metroid, and then nothing until Metroid Prime, and that was amazing.
I want to play
Love it.
Metroid Dread. I really want to.
Yeah,
It looks
probably
really good.
should.
There's just
I'm
too
not a
many
fan of
games.
Metroid games. I only played the first one. I couldn't do it. It's so hard.
I love Metroidvanias, but I haven't gotten into any Metroid game. Like I tried Super Metroid in college, and yeah, it didn't really grab me. But
Have you played Hollow Knight?
I have.
No. Best game ever.
Hollow Knight. I would like to go back to Hollow Knight. I was not good enough to get through Hollow Knight the first time I played it, but I feel like I've gotten better at platforming since then. So
Well,
much
from
more.
what
kind
I
of games I like to
even
watch.
Kaizo'd,
But
like
what I-
Taz.
But you
Like my
should just
Hero's
stream
House.
Hollow Knight because it's a popular game, and what I've learned from my time on Twitch is that the worse you are at the game, the more people enjoy themselves.
Well, okay, I got to the point where I was
Maybe that's
going.
just
I
my
went 2
community.
entire streams without making any progress, and I was like, you know what? I'm not having fun anymore.
Yeah.
I wasn't having fun anymore.
Yeah.
you have to be having
Oh.
fun, or no one's gonna have fun. Well, okay, that's not
Yeah.
true. There's a good amount of Schadenfreude that comes into it, but
I mean, that's why I
What?
play Fall Guys on stream.
Schadenfreude, the
yeah.
delight in watching you get tortured.
Yeah. Something's
Well,
really
but, I
shot in
mean,
my
you have to
Freud.
kinda
I'll
be
tell you
in
that
on
right now.
What?
Something's really shot in my Freud. I'll tell you that right now.
Wow.
But yeah, sometimes I'll hop on another stream and play Fall Guys or something like that, and I am without a doubt the worst Fall Guys player.
You are the fall guy.
I am the Fall Guy, and
Fall's
I
the
only
guy.
play for the enjoyment of others to
See
to
you
watch
be
me
miserable.
absolutely fail. Oh yeah, it's really really bad. I'll do well, and it's not like I'm the
Black
worst.
Roses specifically.
Yeah. There are some games that I'm like, I just breeze through, but invariably I get to something that just absolutely, I'll just jump off the edge for no good reason,
Aww.
I mean, I find that in the last time, like, I enjoy losing at a game. Like, if I don't lose at a game, I'm like, meh.
Am I really
like,
pushing myself if I don't lose? You know,
it's like that's why I really enjoyed Dark Souls, because it was like it felt like a challenge, and it was super tough. I suck at video games. I'm just very like perseverance. The only game I couldn't, and I actually wasn't enjoying myself, and I actually got mad on stream, was getting over it, and I did not get over it.
Really?
Like I got like I played all of Dark Souls blind, and not a single rage came out of me. But playing and getting over it, I was like swearing in French. Like that's when you know I'm actually pissed.
That's what rage games are meant to do. Like I played True Hate on stream, and I beat it, but was not happy about it. And I want to be the guy. I played once and was like, okay, I beat like a boss or two. I'm done. I'm not willing to like subject myself to the rest of this game.
I want to be the guy is something that I should play because like I like slightly hard platformers. So.
No, they're not that hard. I've seen you play. They're not hard. They're super easy. I mean, yeah.
Okay, the thing for me is controls. I didn't feel comfortable with the fucking Dark Souls controls. I didn't feel like I had any. Like, if you look at Dark Souls, and I had just finished playing God of War, which like is, I'm like, I'll fucking fight Valkyries and die all day. That's fine, but. Like the second I don't feel like I have control over the character, it's just clunky. I think that's why a lot of people like Dark Souls, is because they find that a challenge, but I just find that annoying.
Oh yes, when you're playing against the controls and the camera, that is true gamer right there.
I find Sekiro was better in that sense, in that you were only struggling against the camera sometimes.
Okay. Yeah.
Sekiro, I've only played it at my friend's place, but that's a good game. Yeah. I really enjoyed it. I like getting punished by my game.
I still have to beat the final boss. I got there on stream, and then I sort of set it aside, and I haven't gone back to it. And it was almost exactly a year ago.
Oh.
So I know this is off topic and everything, but since we're still just kind of screwing around, my very first 3D print just finished.
Oh, what is it?
Ooh, very exciting.
You want to see? Is that something we can do?
Is it appropriate?
If it's not,
it's totally appropriate.
If it's not a penis dinosaur, you're fucking kicked.
It's a dinosaurus with a dick larger than its neck.
Now that I'm saying it, I'm not sure.
There's going to be any guesses? I think
okay, you know that his stream is horny jail, right? Like if my friends or if my chat is being too horny, like
it is now that you have designated it horny jail. It wasn't as bad until you sent over the thirstiest of your community.
Well, there you go. Signigs and probably some other people.
Well, Dark Souls 3 doesn't really have a tutorial, Black Roses. That's the thing.
What is it? A Klein bottle? Is it a Klein bottle?
Yeah.
What?
That's totally a Klein bottle.
It's a Klein bottle?
It's totally a Klein bottle.
I love it.
It has only one side.
Yeah. It's like a 3D Mobius strip.
Oh, it's amazing.
So the outside warps to the inside, and so it's a one-sided surface.
Yeah, the outside plane is also the inside plane.
Correct.
So
you could start on one side. Yeah, you could start on like just right here and draw a continuous line all the way through with no going over an edge or anything like that. Well, it's a 3D one, so really it needs to be in 4D
You have to embed it
space.
in 4 dimensions so it doesn't perforate itself.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
Nerds,
Yo, Twitch
manatees, are you kidding me?
Nerd.
But yeah, that was my test, and it came out really good. Like,
so
I set it up right. So speaking of D&D,
I feel like I
I've actually got 2 3D printers currently working in the attic right now. Just
really nice.
going at it.
Oh, that's awesome.
They're my roommates, and but I've been trying to help them out with the sort of business side of things, like helping him figure out a website to sell them and stuff like that, because he wants to. He's just using Etsy right now. Anyway,
cool.
So the D&D campaign, for those who are wondering, who these people are, who the characters are, we have a website. Dryer.rocks /D&D is a page that is just a synopsis of the story so far. You can go and check out the previous VODs. They've been exported to YouTube. And you can also see all of the character sheets, essentially, in a sort of condensed version. Name, race, class, stats, attributes, and backstory. But why don't we quickly kind of go over our backstories with our players sort of introducing their PCs.
Starting with?
Well, I was thinking maybe with Kim, but it looks like she's currently whispering to people in the background to perhaps shut the fuck up. Or...
How about Uni? Start with Uni.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like go in order.
Hi. So my character is Laszlo Hidalgo. He is a human monk who was in a monk thing. I forgot what that's called.
Monastery.
Monastery. That's the
A monkastery.
a monkastery. So he was in a monkatorium.
Yeah.
And he was seeing that things seemed shady. He was disillusioned. He was like, something's not right here. So he escaped that place and is trying to find his own leaning, find his own place in the world with a ragtag team of ragtag individuals. And that is Laszlo. I said he was a monk, right? Yeah.
Correct.
Monkastery. Okay. Hi. I guess I'll go next. My character is Faraday, and she has a last name right now, and it's
Vel.
Vel? I forgot what it was. I'm awake today. Do you believe me? Let me just chug this coffee really quick. So anyway, she was raised in a cult and made a pact. They were using her for magical talents, and she was over it. So she made a pact with a celestial being to get out of the cult of Asmodeus. And she made a pact with Erwin. Is that what it is? Erwin? A celestial being to get out of the cult. And now is in a warlock pact with celestial being. And met up with some of our other friends with with Robin and Tobias to get out of this cult.
And
also, Alton, we gave you a last name, so it's not
perfect.
necessarily canonical. Feel free to change it for next session.
No, it is perfect, and I will be sticking with that for the rest of the existence of this character. Hopefully, long may he reign.
Dies in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I know, right? So I am Senator J Butts, and I am playing Atlan Helios, who is a Aasimar, basically a half celestial, kind of. Not really, but like it's a celestial derived critter that I ended up, having a really good unicorn friend. I mean, I have 2 unicorn friends now because Uni's up there. But I had a unicorn friend who I hung out in the Feywild an awful lot with this unicorn friend, and ended up worshiping Lathander, the Lord of Light, and the Dawn Lord, and just really, really want to go out and do good and banish evil in the world and bring light to wherever darkness finds itself slinking and slithering. And to that end, I hired Robin to take care of some people that I heard were involved in the clutches of an evil cult, to Asmodeus, Lord of the Nine Hells, because he's a jerk, and I really, really don't like him. So any weakening of that just douchey guy is A++ in my book. And then we all met up afterward and ended up in Barovia. It's meant to be a summary, not a life story. Thanks, Black Roses. Appreciate you. Try to get me to stop talking. Come on.
It's meant to be both.
Greetings all. I'm Tobias Legstrong, a sort of washed-up fighter who, I didn't do as well in the military given the developing phobia of blood that I had. But it's okay because when I settled down in defense or to defend a small monastery, I was sure never to encounter large quantities of blood again. But it turns out that monastery was a hidden cult of Asmodeus. and just further re-triggered all of my trauma. It was not great, but I'm now on the lam with the fellows that you see with me.
Surprising amount of blood gets spilt in the name of the leader of the Nine Hells.
Yeah, it's true. Never would have thought.
Yeah. If you can't take the heat, sorry.
Get out of the cult. Yeah,
get out of the monk thing.
Get out of the monkastery. All right, and that is Tobias.
All right, and I am Vitriol Plays, and I am playing Robin Ashenok, who is an elven rogue who has been hired to rescue people from the cult, and now we are adventuring to try to save someone who has been bitten by a vampire, and that is our goal. So we're running around together, this bunch of people who have found friendship, and now let's see where that takes us, I guess.
Aww.
Oh. This scrappy bunch of scamps.
So the group, having escaped from the cult, or helped others to escape from the cult, finds themselves on the lam, and is lured into Barovia. Thank you, Black Roses. Yes, so the party has been lured into Barovia by a Vistani who came bearing a letter with all of their names on it. The Vistani are essentially a Romani traveler analog in the world of Dungeons and Dragons, and they have been lured in where they are now unable to escape from the dreaded realm. They have now learned that apparently a vampire named Strahd von Zarovich rules over the land. With that information, they have taken it upon themselves to help a young girl, Irina Kolyana, who Strahd seems to have taken a liking to.
As vampires do.
Indeed. So, Ismark is the son of the burgomaster of this village that the party is currently in, called the Village of Barovia, just to make things more complicated. Both the province and this village are both named Barovia.
That is... okay.
Yeah.
I mean, like...
New York. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, fair.
Barovia, baby! So you guys have been asked by Ismark to help his adopted sister, Irina Kolyana. Staying the night at Irina and Ismark's home, you have learned that not only has Irina been bitten twice by the Devil Strahd, but also that their father perished 3 nights ago, while the house was being attacked by vicious wolves and, yes, bears. Small bears.
Exclamation point bears.
And so they are now, they've been asked by Irina, before she's willing to leave the village with you guys and travel to Vallaki, where her brother Ismark feels that she will be safe. She wants to give her father a proper burial. So she wants to bring her father's body to the graveyard, the church in the north of town.
I'm down.
All of the villagers have been feeling that this family has been sort of a bad omen, and Barovians are a bit of a religious and even superstitious lot, and so no one has been willing to help out with this particular issue.
I don't like it. Okay, so wait, where do we find ourselves physically, by the way?
In the mansion.
You find yourselves in a house.
Ooh.
The burgomaster's mansion in the south end of the village of Barovia. Or village, that's right. Village of Barovia.
Glorious.
But we're being hosted at this point.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have stayed the night. During your night, you had all kinds of little odd things happen, which we as players would probably refer to as leveling up. A small imp visited Kim in the night. ADHD Unicorn discovered his love of fine spirits and alcoholic beverages.
In the night, by the way.
Vitriol
Already,
has been training so hard on her ability to open locks and gain information and sneakily pocket things that she now feels more proficient than ever with those sorts of skills.
And Tobias hit harder.
And Tobias, is more protective than ever of his newfound family and has learned how to crit on a 19.
Nice. Well, like you had like an 80s training montage.
That's right.
Absolutely.
We're going to need a
Senator
montage.
J. Butts, you have been given even more power by the Morning Lord in this time of need, now that you are acting on his behalf. And you now have the ability to cast second-level spells.
So I do. Oh man, I got to go and import those, don't I? Or did I already do that?
He's not just keeping up with the story.
Yeah. But I went out to said some prayers in front of the dawn, such that it was in the gloomy area of Barovia, and felt something like a bell, like a ding, you know.
So Irina, once again in the morning, she helps to figure out some breakfast with her brother, and then over breakfast, says, I would like to bring my my father to Donovich at the church at the north end of town. Perhaps you will be able to help me.
Of course.
Altan, is the body wrapped up and prepared? Because I can't see it if it's not.
I imagine that is something that I would absolutely be all about in getting this prepared for burial.
He died of fright, so you know.
Oh, thank
not,
God!
A massive bloody mess. But
Okay. But I will, if it has not been prepared, then I will go ahead and take care of that and do a. I think there's a ritual cast thing that I can do. Hang on.
Gentle repose.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
ceremony, I believe, is the spell that you're thinking of.
Ceremony. That's correct. Yeah, it prevents it from being raised as undead for like a week or month or something like that.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's a ritual. So together, you're able to prepare the body for burial, bring it across town to the church, which is found up at the north end of town here. Once you arrive, you find that atop a slight rise, against the roots of the pillar stone that supports Castle Ravenloft, stands a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end and is worn and weary. A bell tower rises toward the back, and flickering light shines through holes in the shingled roof. The rafters strain feebly against their load.
Load.
Oh, great!
That's usually my job. What's your problem?
Onward and inward. So if no one stopped me, I'd probably just have the father slung over my shoulder. But
you have been stopped.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as you go to just fireman carry
to escort the body here, or what is our setup for that?
As soon as you go to fireman carry the body, they're like, well, here they put him onto a big like board basically, and cover him, and you're able to each sort of take a corner and help to
like a
bear the load, and you travel up to the church where you see the The heavy wooden doors of the church are covered with claw marks and scarred by fire.
So do you have a burial plot ready? Is there
No, there are
families?
people here helping out, right? Or is that just, or when you said, have we seen anybody? I'm sorry, I may have missed in the pronoun game.
Not yet.
Okay, nobody. So we've seen we got it all. We got him onto a.
So I guess let's
a litter of some sort. Yeah.
Yes, that is
was
correct.
Us, not somebody else. Okay.
push on in.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Try the door, if you don't mind.
When there's a battle map, stress levels go up.
Oh no!
It's just for ambiance.
Not every map is a battle map. Now.
I'm still trying to add spells. What are you talking about?
Thank you so much for those follows, by the way. Jay is a nerd and Kraken style. Welcome on in. I really appreciate that. We are, we're now just outside of the front doors of the church, which are covered in these claw marks and,
Can I say something quick that is completely off topic, real quick?
Yes.
Anybody in chat, please. I'm doing. I didn't wait for permission. Okay. Sorry, bro. Anybody in chat who sees anything that you think is amusing at all, I'm doing clip videos. If you would please, like, either clip it, that's fine, or at least write down how far in the video we are. Or
Clipping is the simplest thing. Even if you click the clip button and then you just close that clip thing, it creates like an automatic clip and will be sort of a timestamp. So that's also handy.
Okay.
Indeed.
Thank you. Please.
My immersion.
Did Irina and her brother come with us?
Oh yeah. That's a good question.
Yeah, Irina came with you. Her brother stopped at the tavern and was just sort of like, I can't, my father meant a lot to me, and he
Drank his feelings.
yeah.
You need someone
goes
else who
and-
knows the call of the booze.
You don't realize, but Laszlo went back he went to the tavern as well. You're missing a party member.
Didn't we learn don't split the
No, bro,
party?
I brought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Don't walk through strange
I got
doors
my
after
imp
splitting the
this
party.
morning. Uni, I got my imp this morning to give me to get me some wine. Like, I went and frickin' found some for me. I was worried because it was sent by my patron, but like I went and found some wine for me. I'm happy to share with you. So we don't have
That
to
would be
leave.
amazing.
Yeah, no problem, bro. No problem. We're all in this together. All got out of that call together.
So, yeah, you guys. Well, I guess. Yeah, you're probably a little nearer together because you got to carry this litter with a body on it.
I will
Nice.
Oh yeah. 'Cause we're
gladly
in.
take the lead, I guess, as we march up here.
Sounds good. Yeah. Like I say, yeah, when you approach the doors, so Irina mentions, the, she's like, the claw marks and fire mean that likely the church was also assailed by
Bears.
the same
yeah.
things that attacked our home.
I understand. These things are all over the place. They hunt in packs, vicious little, big buddies. I've not known them to use fire though. That's interesting. Well,
You learn
shall
something
we?
every
Perhaps
day.
it's fire bears.
Yeah, fire bears.
Yeah. Now you know about the presence of fire bears. They're obviously from the elemental plane of fire.
Right.
They're not just taking sticks and
Some bears
Rubbing them
bear
together.
arms, some bears bear fire.
Yeah, it turns out that bears are related not just to wolves, but also to mephits.
Huh?
What the hell is this?
so Tobias will just sort of march up and try to push the door open.
The doors open to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall leading to a brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall, lead to adjacent chambers. You can see that the chapel is strewn with debris, and you hear a soft voice from within reciting a prayer. Suddenly, the prayer is blotted out by an inhuman scream that rises up from beneath the wooden floor.
Well, seem to have this in hand. So
I'm gonna pop.
We want to
light
go
real
this
quick.
way.
Wait, who's carrying the body?
I'm sorry.
All of us.
So yeah, so we had a litter. So it was.
I imagine at this point
betwixt
you've set
us.
it down to open the door, and I mean, there's no need to necessarily bring a body into the church. It's likely it will be buried outside.
Okay.
Can I use it as an
Oh,
improvement?
okay.
Likely.
Can you use it as what?
An improvised weapon.
Oh my god! I thought you were saying as a battering
fine, I
ram.
have
Whoever
my
says no.
lantern.
All right.
I'm fine. I have my lantern.
All right, so we're leaving it out here. We're leaving the body out here.
Yeah, I think that's probably the case, right? That makes the most sense, rather than trying to move in a coordinated fashion.
Yeah. What do I do?
Excellent. Did we want to switch to initiative order, or are we
No.
keeping it freeform at the moment? Okay, cool.
I did.
I'll let
cast
you know
light.
if you need to roll initiative.
Excellent. Hello, is everything okay? And I try to go through the door, but I'm blocked.
Yeah, you might have to drag your token. It's sort of through the doorway,
There we go. I see.
because the walls sort of come into the squares a little bit.
Yeah, physically drag it through the middle of the square, and it'll work.
So entering in, you can see the chapel's a shambles with overturned and broken pews littering the dusty floor. Dozens of candles mounted in candlesticks and candelabras light every dusty corner in a fervent attempt to rid the chapel of shadows. At the far end of the church sits a claw-scarred altar, behind which kneels a priest in soiled vestments. Next to him hangs a long, thin rope that stretches up into the bell tower. From beneath the chapel floor, you hear a young man's voice cry out, "Father, I'm starving!"
Oh, what the hell?
Is everyone okay?
You see as you approach the priest, he's kneeled in prayer, and he's reciting a prayer just over and over. His voice is hoarse and scratchy, and he doesn't seem to notice you enter.
Well, I mean, this is home territory for me. I mean, I'm not happy about this, but I'm gonna. I need to figure out why this place is like this. So I'm gonna go up and
I will accompany you up, but I'm completely uncertain as to how to address this person.
So he's obviously reciting prayers to the Morning Lord. You can recognize that, as you're also an adherent.
Okay. Good deal.
But yeah, it's hard to hear his voice. You know, it's very, very hoarse and weak. Approaching him, you see he's got like dark rings and saggy bags under his eyes. He looks like he hasn't slept.
Okay. Well, I'll join him for at least one round of this mantra. Right.
Sure. Yeah. So you kneel next to him and join him in prayer. And as your voice near him, joining him in the prayer, after a couple of stanzas, he sort of looks up and over and seems to sort of notice you for the first time. Yeah, he sees your sort of impressive visage and the symbol of a Morning Lord on you, and he goes, "What are you sent by the Morning Lord?"
I was. We have been guided by Lathander to give this gentleman a proper burial, and seeing as this is the place where he needs to be interred, that is our quest here.
He seems he seems to catch some of what you're saying, but he's obviously exhausted physically and mentally. He says, "Well, my son, are you here to help my son?"
That yes, yes. Yeah, we're here. We are absolutely here to help your son. What can we do?
As I do not know. I heal him, mend him. My son Doru, he was changed.
Where is he now?
You can hear again the sort of shouting coming from beneath the floor of the chapel. I'm starving, please.
Is that your son? How can we get to him?
Yes, it was my son. More than a year ago, my son, along with several other villagers, they stormed Ravenloft, the castle. They were lured there by a wizard who came from a faraway land and sort of raised up everyone to fight against the devil Strahd. But the wizard died by Strahd's hand, and so too did my son, who has since returned to me here as a creature, inhuman. I have managed to trap him in the Undercroft, where he remains to this day. He has not fed in a year, and I hope that there is a way to restore him back to his humanity.
When you say fed,
Yes,
He's a
know.
boy.
he has been turned into another monster, a vampire.
yeah.
So, do I have any idea if there's a way to restore someone's humanity from that state? I mean,
Yeah, in theory, I would say you should probably make a religion check to see exactly, how much you are likely to know about this sort of thing.
Okay.
Can we all do that?
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, why don't you all make religion checks?
Oh no, because I can't figure out what I'm doing.
Uni with a 1.
Uni.
Yeah, you were like, there's only, one way to deal with it, and that's to kill it and burn it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Burn it with
them all.
You've all heard a little bit of folklore about vampires, right? They're one of those sort of creatures of myth and legend. Vitriol, you are pretty sure that, like, there are cures to vampirism, like, and you suspect that that's something that, magic might be able to do. Kim, you're certain that that's not the case. And
Fire.
actually, Senator, you should probably make that check with advantage since you are a cleric.
Yeah,
I forget.
True. That's true.
That's true. So why don't you make a second roll?
I'll just do a different one. Oh, that's way better.
15,
Okay.
cool. So, between Vitriol and Senator, you two are able to kind of bounce a couple ideas back and forth about, like, what do you do with the vampire?
I heard about this one time. I was in undead class, at Cleric College, and and I still remember this
friend's
class.
sister knew a guy.
Yeah.
So you are,
and I'm like in the back with Uni, and I'm like, hey man, like let's just. This guy's talking bullshit. Let's just fucking kill it with fire. And
Take care of this
You need a
one.
bottle, and I'm like,
Nothing
fuck
to
yeah.
do.
yeah, everyone knows vampires hate fire.
Sorry.
They do,
So
yeah.
Vitriol, you're pretty confident there's some kind of magic, and Senator, you're like, oh yeah, of course, like some sort of maybe like one of my like teachers, basically one of the sort of senior priests might have the kind of access to that kind of magic, like some sort of maybe the ability to like remove a curse or like a restoration spell, some sort of like high level healing magic might be able to do the trick.
Right. So that's not something that I have access to, but I do know it's possible. We just can't do it right now.
There is one thing
Give
we
us a
can do
few
right
levels.
Yeah. Well, he's been there for a year. He's not going anywhere.
You're also thinking that one way you might be able to deal with it would be if you were to kill an undead of some sort, like a vampire, a zombie, or a skeleton or whatever, and then resurrect it, raise it from the dead once its sort of vessel has been destroyed. Then that might also do the trick.
Oh yeah, like because if it was a vampire, you kill it and then raise it from the dead, it becomes alive again.
That sounds
Yeah, I mean, so
expensive.
basically the way that powerful resurrections and healing spells, well, yeah,
You could just
the
have halfway through
resurrective
that.
magic works in such a way that if the soul is willing to rejoin the body, then it will. However, if something is undead, it already has basically either
sold
the
its
soul
apart.
has been tainted or there's some sort of other spirit inhabiting the thing. So there's
So
no,
after.
that's not really a possibility.
Gotcha. So you have to kill the undead, then raise it.
Yeah, or some sort of powerful enough restorative magic might be able to do the trick as
Yeah.
well.
Okay.
Yeah,
some
you're
flex
thinking that
tip on
maybe, especially if it hasn't fed, then maybe it's not completely
Fully
committed. It
turned.
might it might be easier to
Yeah.
do. Who knows?
What if you kill the head vampire?
What if? Yeah, who knows?
Maybe
yeah.
that would do it.
Maybe a religion check of 20 or higher might tell you even more. But right now, this is about what you guys know.
Right.
As Hooligan
so-
says, you can
Eventually
absolutely work on the
problem
taint.
is solved.
So at what I suggest, so we're going to huddle away from the priest guy who's probably going back to his chanting and everything.
Yeah. So while you guys are doing that, Irina is also kind of chatting with him and trying to kind of help him out, snap him back.
Perhaps heal him. Someone I don't know.
Well, what were you hoping to confer about? What's your?
Like we don't have the ability to do this right now, but so we need to figure out how to. We need to inter this body. That's what we came here to do. But I think we really need to help this guy out. But I think we need to. We're gonna have to go somewhere else and find some more resources to be able to help his son. Because if there is a way to remove this curse, we are honor bound to do it. But but we
I
don't
mean,
have-
I can think of a way that would be really easy that we could do right now.
I'm well aware of that, but this is listen to your patron, right?
Donovich comes over and sort of interrupts you.
Okay.
And says, Irina has informed me of what has happened to her adopted father. Would you be willing to help me bury him?
Absolutely.
I feel that at the moment I am too weak. I have been up for days praying for guidance.
Understood. Yes. No. We are here to help out with this. That was why we came.
Just give
So
me
your
a
son's
shovel
been
and
like
put me in
this?
the direction.
Excellent. So, at least the two of you are willing to help out. You very quickly are able to dig a new plot for Kolyan Andirovich, and Donovich. You guys head out into the cemetery to do so, presumably. Which is
So
here. I'll scoot you guys
outside.
into the back there. Once you even just during the burial, Donovich offers prayers to the Morning Lord and asks for Kolyan's to be guided out of Barovia. And once you guys finish burying him, he mentions it would probably be prudent to bring Irina as far from Castle Ravenloft as possible. He says there is an abbey to the west, the Abbey of Saint Markovia, in a village called Kresk. I have heard that there is a great abbot there, and perhaps that would be a safe place for Irina.
To the safe place.
How far is
indeed.
that?
yeah. What kind of journey are we talking about here? Hours, days?
Like it is likely somewhere near a day's journey.
We should
Still early.
prepare some
Failing that, there is a fortified town known as Vallaki that is on the way. Perhaps
Isn't that
that
where
would
we're
also
going?
be some place where there are safe places.
Aren't we headed there anyway?
That is where Irina's brother Ismark recommended that you bring Irina.
I have a quick question for this guy. So, like, his son has been afflicted for a year. Is that what he said? Was it for a year? It's been a while, right?
Yeah,
So
it's
why
been a
is
year.
it that just now he's like he said like the last 3 days he's been losing sleep over it? Like why? What has changed? Has something changed that is making him more upset about the situation?
You were wondering, wait, which thing changed?
Like, okay, so like he was saying that he was like losing sleep and like he's been praying and he's like really upset right now.
Yeah.
But like, has he been like that since his son changed? Because
you can tell just from his, just how sort of far gone he seems that this has been like a year of mental decline, and he basically he strikes you as a little on the crazy side, honestly. But you know, you can at least sort of understand why that would be. Donovich, by the way, looks like this.
Yeah.
Oh, Donovich.
So
there's little handouts.
like
Might as well
that,
show them off,
right?
Wow.
I mean, if I looked like that, I wouldn't be happy.
Can we romance done?
Seduce the door. Seduce the door.
Oh my god, you guys.
Good stuff.
So there's a fortified town. That's good. We need to.
So you say it's a
wait,
day's journey
did we
away.
finish the burial?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it a 12-hour day's journey or a 24-hour day's journey away?
Like I have not traveled to the west personally. I do not know exactly how long.
Well, but also we've got that fortified town. We've got Vallaki up between here and there that we need to go to anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's enough time that we can get there.
It should still be pretty early in the morning, right?
So Barovia to Vallaki, he says, to reach Vallaki will be roughly, 6 hours or so of travel, and Vallaki to Kresk another couple hours. So it should be crossable with a day's journey of...
Okay. And we still wanted to travel at night so Strahd can't find us, right?
That is not the case.
That doesn't make sense.
No.
But we'll be hidden in the shadows, right? It's a lot harder to locate.
I feel like such a creature
no.
is like benefits from the shadows. It's a creature of shadow.
Should we? Here's a crazy idea. This is a crazy idea. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but should we take the son to the Abbey with us? Because there could be someone there that could help him. And if we leave him here, Strahd's going to probably try to come get him.
We need a straitjacket and a muzzle.
Well, he has again been here for a year. Would you say,
talking about the sun?
We need a straitjacket and a muzzle.
No, this is a what is it? A demon slayer thing. We just need to put a little piece of bamboo.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, these vampires, when they are changed into vampires, do they keep their minds? Because you were saying like about the soul thing. Does this guy seem to have kept his mind? Is that what they were?
I don't know.
You can hear him from beneath, like, the church calling out, like, Father, I'm hungry. So you suspect that he still has some of his personality and therefore probably his memories. But certainly, you know that vampires are monsters and probably not to be trifled with, you know?
And likely being deceptive about it.
I would agree. That's probably being deceptive. But if our intent is to rescue him, we can't do that by leaving him here.
Yeah, it's true.
But I mean, if we let him out, he's
Vitriol
just
being the
gonna
intellectual
probably.
Yeah.
Like, how do we keep him, like, without killing him? How do we
I
keep
don't
him
know.
restrained? Does any of
Well,
you
I mean, if
magic-y
He
people
has
can do
been here
some
for a
magic
year
magic
too. That's
to
what I
hold
was.
him
That's
down?
you know what.
He seems safe and secure at the moment.
Yeah.
I almost
I'm
missed
not-
the hydrate command, by the way. Everybody get some
Oh, I
water
took
in you.
mine. Yeah. But yes. Also, yeah, there are shoes.
You would think if there's a vampire that hasn't fed in a year, it's probably not a super safe environment to head into.
Perhaps we could find a cure and bring him back, and if we can't find anything, we can bring some flames.
We'll just dump the cure into the basement.
There are many things that are
flame.
solved.
Sacred flame. I got those.
Yeah. Many problems are solved by arson. I'm just saying.
As many as are started.
Solution.
But yeah, I don't know if we can transport this guy safely, and he seems to be in a place where it's oh wait, we haven't even seen the guy.
We have no idea.
Yeah.
Look at him.
We should
Yeah, let's go.
investigate.
Wait, yeah,
And why not invite him
asked-
for tea and biscuits while we're at it?
I asked
I'm just
Donovich how
thinking
he is secure.
He's going to be locked in there pretty well, and the last thing I'd want to do is upset that.
Yeah,
So you don't want to go see him.
I don't exactly want to go see him.
I mean,
Well, I
I
wanna
could
know-
just
I
have
wanna know
like
how
a
he's
sacred
secure.
flame kind of prepared. Like,
I do want to know how he's secured, so I'm going to ask Donovich about that.
Um,
How
he's
is he being kept down there? Where's the entrance and is that sort of thing? Just pry him for information.
The Undercroft, I have locked. I have lost the key to the padlock. It has been a long time since I have needed to use it.
Okay.
Seems
That sounds
like
fair.
the entry is a one-way ticket, so I mean, I'm fine if you want to go the hard way, but if you want to try to find some magical cure, then yeah, fine. We'll just leave him locked in and try to find it.
Please,
yeah,
please,
same.
do not
same,
destroy
all
my
that.
son. I beg you, do not slay him.
I am not interested in slaying your son. We are interested in finding a cure for this. And
We're going to put our big heads together and figure out a way to save your son. Your son. We got him.
Thank you, thank you.
Don't worry, Tobias is on the case.
Okay, so we can leave him here for now. Maybe at the Abbey we will encounter a cure and bring it back.
yes, that's my vote.
Yeah.
All right. So, departing the church then.
Yeah, I think
back into the-
would it be possible to get horses?
Irina says, there are no stables here in the village of Barovia. Perhaps that would be something that could be attained in a larger town. Vallaki is the largest town in the Barovia Valley.
This is a
Hey,
crazy
cool, we're
idea.
headed
We're going to be spending some time in the woods. Is anyone good at training animals?
Like
We
bears.
were to,
No.
if we were to capture one. I hear they're very rideable.
Just animals in general, full stop. Animals are
Well,
rideable.
big ones that might be capable of hauling gear or tearing a person limb from limb. No, it's just a thought.
You mean
It's
like
fine.
you mean like the big bears that you put a saddle on and they have hooves? Those bears?
All animals are bears.
The bears you put horseshoes on.
Yeah. Bear shoes.
So yeah, it doesn't seem like there are really any potential mounts in this small village.
Okay.
Okay, Irina, are you ready to depart? Is there anything that you want to take with you? Because we should leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, she already brought, so she like packed a little bag with like some food, some wine, a lantern.
She's ready then. Okay.
Basically,
She's
yeah.
got her weapon.
She's like, yes. Now that my father has been laid to rest, let us depart.
Okay.
Okay. I'm down.
Awesome. So, you guys travel west out of the village for about an hour, and then you reach a crossroads. An old wooden gallows creaks in a chill wind that blows down from the high road to the west. A frayed length of rope dances from its beam. The well-worn road splits here, and a signpost opposite the gallows points off in 3 directions. Barovia village to the east, Serre Pool to the northwest, and Ravenloft/Vallaki to the southwest. The northwest fork slants down and disappears into the trees, while the southwest fork clings to an upward slope. Across from the gallows, a low wall, crumbling in places, partially encloses a small plot of graves, shrouded in fog.
Sorry, what was those 3 places again? There's Barovia, Vallaki, and like the third.
It was Vallaki and
So
Ravenloft.
So the sign points to the east, Barovia village, where you just came from, to the northwest, Serre Pool, and to the southwest, Ravenloft/Vallaki.
Okay.
Well, we have our destination.
Yeah.
To
So,
Ravenloft/Vallaki.
do we want to investigate this?
Gallows pole.
Yeah. and great burial plot, or are we on a mission?
No.
Okay.
No.
Sorry, I'm getting.
They paid for their crimes.
I'm certainly not a grave robber. So.
Irina
Certainly not.
says,
certainly not. We'd
The
never do
victim
something
was
like that.
crime.
Irina says, Serre Pool, it is rumored that there is a Vistani encampment there. It is probably best avoided. I have heard that they act as spies and agents of Strahd.
Yeah, let's
Racism.
not. It's total racism.
The imp on your shoulder, Kim, speaks up and goes, "Hey, despite the bigotry that these Barovians seem to all have toward the Vistani, I kind of doubt the entire, race is all, of one mind. Might be worth going and meeting with them. You never know. They might know a little bit more about this land. Might be able to help us out. I say we
Why the hell not?
we ignore the
if I don't do what this
hatefulness of
imp
these
says,
closed-minded
like-
locals.
If I don't do what this imp says, Erwin the angel is never gonna shut up about it. So I think we should do that.
Try to gather information.
So do we perceive the imp at all?
It's invisible, but you can hear it. Oh no,
Okay,
actually, you know what? It speaks telepathically to you most of the time. Yeah. So
To
no.
me.
So we
just to Kim. Yeah, it speaks telepathically to
it
Kim.
even exists.
It's invisible.
Okay, so what is
She can feel the weight of this paunchy little red imp that's sitting on her shoulder.
guys
But
you guys see me look over and be like,
just shush! Stop telling me what to do.
swear to God.
So do we notice Faraday talking to herself?
Yeah, yeah.
Meanwhile,
Faraday, you okay?
Roll for perception. Because I'm trying not to do it very loud. So there. I guess you guys noticed. It's fine.
So
I'm trying to be real subtle about it.
like, what's up? You good? Everything all right?
Fine. Everything's fine. It's
Everything's fine. Anything you want to tell us?
Fine.
Okay.
So it wants us to do. I mean, it.
Who's
We
it?
should do nothing. We should do the thing that we should go to the. What was it again?
Vallaki? Or
to the Pewaukee? Wait, what?
Milwaukee.
Tio
Milwaukee. We should go to Milwaukee or whatever.
So he was saying that you should check out. You should meet some of the Vistani and see if they are sort of as bad as the locals seem to think. Irina thinks that you should avoid the encampment and just travel to Vallaki. So it's really up to you guys.
We should go to Vallaki.
I think we should go
Wait,
directly.
your
to
imp was saying the other way. Is that
My
you-
what?
Your imp was saying the other way.
Wait, I'm sorry. They were saying
Vallaki.
So the imp wants to go to the other place, not Vallaki where we were
we
headed.
should go to the other place.
The imp is basically saying that like there's no way that all of the Vistani are agents of Strahd, and that he thinks that you should like meet them and see if there's anything you can learn from them firsthand. But
feel like,
that's just because he feels like
yeah.
all these Barovians are just closed-minded bigots. So,
Yeah, like these Barovians freaking suck. We should go and see if they're right or not. Like, let's go talk to these people.
I'm okay with that. I'm down to spread the light of
we're
Lathander
traveling
wherever
with a
wherever I
Barovian
go.
right now.
Our goal is to get to Vistani, though.
None
So I
taken.
don't know why we would go talk to the other people.
Because I think the first thing we should do is bring Irina to safety, shouldn't it?
I agree.
Be our top
Irina
priority?
is not.
Oh.
Yeah, we can hit up the Vistani later on. That's
We can
good. That's
move
good
back-
information. That's good
Move
information.
back around when we're not carrying one of those bigots with us. Sorry,
That's
Rena.
true.
And like
No
in the
offense.
case
That's a
where,
company,
yeah,
Okay, whatever. You guys.
Okay.
Right, I guess.
Well, let's go to
Yeah.
Vallaki.
Let's go to Vallaki. That was our stated goal. Where we get the one thing at a time. My brain can't handle more than that.
I'm getting really confused. I'm sorry. I'm getting names mixed up, and I'm awake right now. Is what I'm trying to say.
sounds good. So you guys are off to Vallaki?
Correct.
Okay. So
The voice in my head said otherwise, but
you guys are heading to the southwest, and basically the road sort of takes like a switchback and goes. As you travel up the hill, you can see a little higher and higher. You can see the river that runs alongside, and the village that you've left behind. Just barely, though. The fog here is very, very thick. There's sort of these mists that are very, very dense. There's got as you travel through, you find it takes probably about an hour and a half of like just these switchbacks through a forest, back and forth. You eventually find you follow the dirt road as it clings to the side of a mountain and ends before an arching bridge of mold-encrusted stone that spans a natural chasm. Gargoyles, cloaked in black moss, perch on the corners of the bridge, their frowns weather-worn. On the mountainous side of the bridge, a waterfall spills into a misty pool nearly 1,000 feet below. The pool feeds a river that meanders into the fog-shrouded pines that blanket the valley.
Does it look safe to travel on?
Yeah, it's it seems like an old bridge. It's certainly withstood the test of time. There's a sort of sheen of moisture on the stones.
I'd like to turn to my shoulder and be like, "Hey, Imp, go see if it's structurally sound."
Yeah, sure. All 20 pounds of me will go jump on that bridge over there.
Sarcastic little asshole.
I like him already.
I would like him if I could hear him.
It can change into a rat, raven, or spider, which doesn't help at all.
It depends on how big the spider is.
It can, yeah. It can turn into different animals. Welcome in, Raiders. 8-bit community coming in here with a big old raid.
Hey, right on.
I see you're also rocking some Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Nice.
Hello, Pixel Rifts. How you doing this evening? Readers Unite,
great.
Welcome.
Hey, readers, right on.
Are you what campaign are you running out of curiosity? Or is it some homebrew? Carry on, welcome in. Awesome. Big old raid happening. We are just in the midst of the Curse of Strahd campaign. This is session 3, and if you would like a sort of a synopsis of the characters and their backstories or the campaign so far, we have Uni beat me to it. On my
Nice.
website, I have a page that is strictly dedicated to this campaign, and I've aimed for a combination of sort of brevity and sort of stats and stuff, just useful information. Thank you, Hooligan, for the channel point redemption. Always appreciated. Yeah, so you travel through the mists of Barovia. Yeah, shall we we've just encountered a bridge with a couple of gargoyles on the corners of it.
I believe Faraday just dispatched the imp to test the structural stability of the bridge.
Yeah,
and poke at a couple of the gargoyles.
Your 20-30 pound imp goes and lazily flies over to the middle of the bridge and hops up and down on it a couple of times. Of course, none of you can see that happening. So eventually you just hear a little voice in your head that says
I can close my eyes and see through its
seems
eyes.
stable enough.
So I'm going to do that.
You're going to do what? See through its eyes?
I can close my eyes and see through its eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, so you see, you kind of, you can also, like, sort of, while you're seeing through its eyes and hearing through its ears, you can also, like, telepathically communicate with it and sort of, basically give it instructions, fine-tune its movements and stuff. But it flies over onto the bridge, and you can sort of see it hop up and down and walk over to the edge where there's the big sort of built-up sides of the bridge and push and, like, sort of tells you in your head, yeah, I don't know. Seems safe enough to me.
Well, I don't know why we're waiting. I say, looking at Faraday, who's just sort of standing there.
At this point, yeah, her eyes are closed.
Across the bridge.
She looks like she's in deep meditation.
It's like, okay. Well.
All right, I'm back.
Wait, how long's this? How long's this bridge? And we don't see any evidence of the gargoyles being like animate, I'm guessing.
How long is the bridge? I saw it. I seen it.
About 20 feet across.
It's about 20 feet across.
Not super massive.
It's not super massive.
Womp
Great.
womp.
So we step onto the bridge and begin walking across. In the
Sure.
lead.
Yeah, the bridge is like slick with moisture, but it's safe enough.
Steady,
You
but
make
in
it
the
across.
lead.
It seems that the gargoyles are just harmless sculptures. So there you go. Yeah.
Okay.
You travel further again, sort of along the edge of a hill that you can see down into the river Ivlis, you've been told it's called. And eventually, after another probably hour or so, even here in the mountains, the forest and the fog are inescapable.
Ew.
Ahead, the dirt road splits in two, widening toward the east. There you see patches of cobblestone, suggesting that the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare. And to the northwest, you can see another one of those large gates that you saw when you first entered Barovia.
Oh, so we could try to get out that way. I'm sure that would be very
Say
successful.
which way is Vallaki?
Well, there's two roads that diverge in a yellow wood.
Yellowwood, yeah.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
gonna take the one.
I'm sorry I can't travel both of them, but
Yeah.
So I'm assuming we're going away from the giant gate.
that is now. Is the road less traveled going to the gate?
Yes.
Okay.
The well-worn road that is cobbled travels to the east, and to the northwest, the dirt road continues, and you'd be about 5 minutes or so until you're able to reach the gate.
Okay. So we don't need to go to the gate. We're headed towards the actual town. So
sounds good.
Right.
So let's take this one just as fair, having perhaps a better claim.
Well, yeah, it looks like it wants somewhere anyway. So let's go.
So you turn to the east, and suddenly you're pretty sure it wasn't there a moment ago. You see that parked at the fork in the road, pointed east, is a large black carriage drawn by 2 black horses. The horses snort puffs of steamy breath into the chill mountain air, and the side door of the carriage swings open silently.
Anybody inside?
You can't see anybody in it. You also don't see a driver for the horses.
And to keep my eye on Irina, but I guess we pass by.
I'm gonna ask Irina. Did anybody see this beforehand? This is.
Did anyone call for this?
Well, I mean, it's a carriage, so it probably moves around.
Right. Who is this? Anybody's Uber?
Irina goes, I would be wary of this. It is likely this belongs to Strahd. Perhaps we should. I believe Vallaki is far to the west of the village of Belrovia. Perhaps the gate to the northwest is the way that we need to go.
Oh.
Also, it's the village is past the gate.
About that, though.
Yeah.
Well,
what was that, Uni?
The sign did say Vallaki and what was the other place?
Castle Ravenloft.
Ravenloft.
Yes, Ravenloft.
Yeah,
so
we want to
I
go
guess
there.
it
So let's.
leads to Ravenloft.
Okay. Well, let's try to hit up that that. I'm not really into this mystery Uber that just showed up. I'm more of a Lyft guy, but we should probably try to get to Vallaki, which is not in that direction. So let's see about heading towards the gates. See if we can actually make it there.
Sounds good.
Although I'm not having too great.
Yeah, so you go and approach the big iron gates, and they sort of like very noisily creak open as you approach.
So much for being subtle.
Thanks again.
Hey, let's not harm the ravens. That was what we were told.
Just watch that VOD. Sorry.
And march on through the gate.
Yeah, I guess we'll walk through the gate.
Sure. Yeah, you pass through. As the last of you goes through, they once again sort of closed behind you.
Okay.
And you continue. After probably another hour of traveling sort of through the woods and the mists along this mountain, you find yourselves in a little kind of narrow mountain pass. And as you walk, you can sort of see up ahead and around a corner. You could see what looks like a light source kind of bobbing, and you can hear voices kind of laughing and chatting with each other.
Okay, but this is a narrow.
At this point,
path.
it's nearing the evening. So it's getting to the point where like there's kind of always the sky isn't blocked out per se, but it is there is always just this kind of intense cloud cover happening, so it's never super bright and sunny. So by probably about 3 or 4 in the afternoon, you almost start needing like a light source.
We should pick up the pace because you guys are so afraid of being out in the dark.
Yeah, I'm down with not being out in the dark. That's lovely. So
I personally would like to survive the travels.
Well, let's see what these guys up here. Like, I mean, you guys hear this, right? So should we see what they're up to? See if they
sound like they're having a good time.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's see what's what. Maybe they got wine.
I mean, is this just directionless voices drifting through the mist, or are they sound like?
Yeah, in fact, you catch like a whiff of pipe smoke in the cold air, and you can like hear laughter and stuff through the fog.
Yeah.
Did we make it to the town, or are these like side people? I was distracted by my husband. I'm sorry.
You were not in the town yet. You were on route.
Yeah, these are fellow travelers. Well,
I mean,
we'll find out what kind here in a little bit.
I mean, I can go check with my magic. If you guys
okay. You want to send whatever magic you have up while you're staying here, or like what?
Well, I mean, just close
you're
enough.
acting funny. I mean,
it's while you're sort of debating what to do, you can see that around the corner comes there's a couple of people in colorful garb that are slugging back from bottles of wine, and behind them are a couple of wagons, like covered wagons drawn by horses.
You have Laszlo's attention.
They look like, they're smoking pipes, they're drinking from wine skins, they're kind of laughing and chatting and stuff.
Fitting with the description of the Vistani that we've already had.
Yes, definitely Vistani.
Okay.
They as they sort of approach you guys, like, hail, greetings, how are you this evening?
Hail and well met.
And one of them holds out his wineskin to you, Senator, and he goes, "Here, would you like to have a drink? Join us."
Sense motive.
Sure. Roll insight for me if you like.
Okay.
Reach out and
Can we all roll insight?
and grab a
I
swig.
would like that. I would like.
They don't have. Is sense motive still a thing, by the way?
Insight. Insight is the check you're looking for,
okay,
and yeah, you can all make an insight check if you like. I just realized we should maybe to this overlay add a little thing from the Roll20 chat log so that rolls can be seen even on this screen.
That's good. That's good.
Because I don't really have a map for the region.
We could announce too.
Wow.
It might be really hard to see a lot of that, so we could each just say what we roll if you want.
22.
That's a good idea. I rolled a 4.
Yeah, could do.
So.
I got a 20.
This is what the Vistani look like as far as the sort of image in the player's handbook.
Yeah.
And I'll jump over to this.
Girl.
Yeah, seriously, look at that. That's nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have a +5 to insight and rolled a 3, so I'm slugging back some of that wine.
I do not attempt to sense motive and just enjoy some of the wine.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh,
lovely.
Drink wine if it's offered to me.
Always nice to meet a fellow traveler.
So your insight rolls are pretty good overall. You in particular can kind of tell they seem like they're a little on the drunk side. They seem pretty merry, and they do strike you as they're kind of like eyeing you up while they're hanging out. You feel like, given the chance, they may very well try and scam you or something like that, but they do seem overall pretty nice.
Yeah, not actively.
They're very nice, except for the fact that they might scam you. I like that.
Yeah, exactly. Opportunists, right? Nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
I mean,
a lot of drunk side and merry.
We should still be a bit weary, but I mean, free wine is free wine.
Absolutely. They're like I say, they're nice enough. They share their pipes and their wine with you. Irina seems especially wary of them.
Told you guys that these people maybe I didn't. I don't remember. Maybe that's something I said.
Well,
I think I said it, or did I just hear it?
A couple of them, they're like, this is as good a place as any for camp. And a couple of them start building up a little bonfire. One of them has a bunch of firewood in the back of one of the covered wagons that they have. Another one, the wagons come to a stop, and someone gets like an accordion out of the back and starts like playing the accordion, and it like clashes with the singing that a bunch of them are doing. It's a very merry and drunken kind of thing. A couple of them start telling ghost stories even before the fire is lit.
They're buzzed. I like it.
And one was like, would you care to join us at the fire?
I mean, I'm down. I think these guys are great.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I start.
Hey, singing, man.
I still think our priority should be to escort Irina to safety.
Yeah, if we stop now, we won't make it to Vistani by nightfall. Or, I'm sorry, Vallaki.
Vallaki. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, you seek out Vallaki. Yes, Vallaki is less than an hour from here. You're almost there. I would not worry.
About how long is? I mean, I'm sure I could know when sunset is. Being,
yeah.
Well,
you haven't been here long. I would say, if anyone wants to make a survival roll, you could probably get the hang of, what the, pardon me, what time sunset's probably going to happen, given the fact that you're like in the mountains and there's sort of mist everywhere.
These bears.
There's like wolves in the woods and a lot of ravens and wolves. Basically, those are the two main inhabitants. You all have differing opinions on exactly when sunset is, but you're thinking it's probably a couple hours before it gets too dark. Like you do probably have a bit of time to spare. Like I would say probably 2.5 hours. So you could easily sort of take a little short rest and hang out before continuing if you like.
I'm down with a short rest. I want to see what these guys are about, and I try to guys. We should hang out for we got enough time. We can hang out for a second. We got to figure out if these guys are really like agents of Strahd or whatever this thing is.
Are you saying that as an excuse to hang out?
I mean,
I'm just gonna go over here in the woods for a second and talk to myself.
I'm out of character. I'm saying it as an excuse to spread the good word of Lathander.
Uni, you are at the mention of wine. I think you're particularly intrigued. You're pretty easy to twist your arm.
Yeah, that is a good fair point.
I'd like to ask the imp why he wants me to why it wants me to talk to these people, because these are the people that it wanted.
Hey, I'd say it's good to get to know the locals. If we're gonna be stuck here a while, try and make allies of who we can. Learn what we can. I'm sure they're not all bad, right?
I guess.
I mean,
hello, I'm
stay alert, but they're people. They might know things.
It might be good contact.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe we find inspiration in the wine.
I'm with the cleric.
Can I try to bond with some of the musicians and go play some music with them?
Absolutely, yeah, 100%.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. Do you carry an instrument?
I think her voice is her main instrument, so I probably don't have one on me, but definitely she would know how to play.
That works. Well, why don't you make a performance roll to try and get in on the singing and dancing and kind of
drop some throat singing
with them.
Okay,
Yeah. Gotta spit some bars.
I'll take it.
13. That's not bad at all. So you sort of try to get to know them a little bit better. Uni, you're excited about the prospect of like another kind of drink, new beverages to try.
And the world to explore.
Kim, your little your little imp ally, thinks that you should get to know people, give them a chance, learn what you can. So you guys spend some time with them. While you're hanging out, one of them, one of the Vistani tells a story. As a mighty wizard came to this land over a year ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you're standing. Very charismatic man he was. He thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the Devil Strahd. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle en masse. When the vampire appeared, the wizard's peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. Their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard, yet by his magic he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and again he stood his ground. But when the Devil Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. I climbed down to the river to search for the wizard's body to see if, he had anything of value, but the river Evilus had already spirited him away.
Oh, okay. So second confirmation of the wizard story. It's like, oh yeah, we heard about that. To see it with your own eyes, so that must have been amazing. Drink.
Because I see that you are new travelers to our lands. I would like to welcome you. I would suggest that you speak with Madame Eva.
Who is Madame
Eva?
Yes, she is our people's seer. She is a fortune teller and a very wise woman. She is just in her wagon now. And he kind of gestures over it at one of the wagons, which is like, kind of looks like most of the other ones.
You guys want to get your palms read?
No way. I'm out. You go.
Is she?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's go.
She ready to be interrupted?
Yeah. Real quick. This is probably something that Atlan would totally know. This is not going to getting seeking out divination is not something that Lathander's going to be pissed off about. Is that right?
No, I think it's there are a lot of different ways to practice magic. You're traveling alongside someone else who practices magic very differently from you. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just it's different from how you do it.
I figured as much, but just wanted to make sure.
Your god is not wild about necromancy. Lathander is kind of an opponent of the undead, he's sort of a god of life and renewal and rebirth, and sees them as an affront to those things.
Yeah. That was one of the big reasons.
So those of you who are interested, go and poke around to check out what's going on, and when you sort of open the little sort of covered tarp at the back of the the tent, you can see magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this covered wagon, revealing a low table covered in a black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry weeds. "At last, you have arrived." Cackling laughter bursts like mad lightning from her withered lips.
I laugh along with her, confused.
I'm a little
Perfect.
I'm a little wary on that, just because there's lots of different ways of doing magic, but that was a little bit odd. It's like,
I'd like to detect magic to see if I can determine more about it.
Sure. I was just looking to see if there's a little thing that's got her on it, like a little handout. I don't see one. That's weird. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, what were you wanting to
Detect magic to see if I can find out more about the magic that she's using.
Yeah, sure. So you turn on your sort of magic vision, and you definitely detect magic inside of this place. There's pardon me. There's magic emanating, a small amount of magic emanating from the crystal ball. You suspect that that's probably a spell focus. She herself has some sort of magic on her, and she also has a little deck of cards sitting on the table, and those have sort of a divination magic emanating from them.
So I go
this is real.
So I go and plop down on the floor right next to the table.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, Madam Eva, will I ever find love?
Oh.
I know I'm getting on in years, but
I sit real close to Tobias and like lean.
She laughs when you say that. Like she thinks that's quite a funny thing to say.
why is that funny? What is she laughing about? I'm done with this.
Now she said at last you're here, right? When we walked in?
No.
Is that what she said? Like she was expecting us? Okay.
Yep, she
I mean,
did
that could
seem to
part
be
of the
expecting
show,
you.
So
Why are you interested in us? Why would you? What do you mean at last we're here? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why
It's
did
taken
you,
us
did you
quite a
want
while
us
to
to
get
be
here.
here? Did you expect us?
Yeah, so she just kind of laughs and grins at your questions and says, I think that what you need is a bit of guidance, no?
Why not?
couldn't hurt.
One could always use guidance.
And she picks up the deck from the table and begins shuffling it.
Oh, I know card games. What are we playing?
Yeah.
I'd like to kind of get in on this too. So.
I'm particularly skilled with cards.
Intimate moment, guys, but I'm gonna.
There's room for about 6 people in the back of any one of these wagons. So you would all be able to sort of pack in around the table if you like.
Robin has
those of you
no
who want to.
interest.
What's
You're gonna
that?
stand guard.
You're not interested, did you say?
Robin does not want to go get her fortune read, so she's gonna stay outside.
Okay. Yeah, she specifically, while she's shuffling it, she goes, she kind of offhand chats with each of you and goes, Tobias, this game is not exactly one that you will be familiar with.
I don't know. I know a lot of games. Bring it on.
And she goes, Faraday, I don't know if there is quite enough room for your little friend in here. Perhaps you should have him wait outside.
Oh, Tobias?
She looks directly at the imp on that no one else can see, and kind of gestures.
What are you talking about? I don't know.
You're familiar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait,
it tells you in your mind, it's like,
I'll
wait outside. She begins. She has each of you cut the deck for her. And then
so far, so good.
Those of you who are willing to cut the deck.
Yeah.
Once you do that.
My dagger and...
oh shit. We've got a deck change scene.
I tap the top of the deck, indicating I don't wish it to be cut.
Nice.
That's how you get them.
Yeah. But you weren't expecting to move.
After those of you who do cut the deck do, she lays out 5 cards for you.
I do cut the deck, by the way.
Excellent. So let me just grab the reading info here. So she points at the card that's at the left of the 5, and there's like north, south, east, west, and a central card. And so she gestures at the one at the westernmost position and asks one of you to flip it for her. She says,
"Oh, I got it."
This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy.
And Tobias flips it over.
Sounds good. She goes, 9 of swords, the torturer. And she puts her hand on it and closes her eyes and says, there is a town where all is not well. There you will find a house of corruption, and within, a dark room full of still ghosts.
I think we've been there. So this is about the past, so... We've definitely had encountered something that fits that description.
She sort of shrugs, and she points at the next card at the northmost position and asks someone to flip it. And while she's pointing at it, she says, this card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope.
All 10. I think this one's yours.
Yep. Where was that, the north one or the south?
Yeah, so you flip over the card.
Yeah.
She goes, the master of coins, the rogue. And she sort of glances out of the wagon toward where Vitriol is. And she says, I see a nest of ravens. There you will find the prize. Then gesturing to the card in the eastmost position, she points at it and says, this is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. And she waits for somebody to flip it for her.
Laszlo?
Laszlo, you want to flip that one?
I'll flip it.
Sure.
Fighter.
Goes, the monk. The treasure you seek is hidden behind the sun in the house of a saint.
Somebody else writing this down.
Most of us.
Oh, yeah, we're supposed to be taking notes. Is that right?
Yeah. And then she points
part.
to the southmost card.
The first one was about a house of corruption with unquiet dead inside.
Full of still ghosts, yeah.
Gross.
Sorry, still ghosts.
Yes. If you like, after the reading, I will, copy and paste the things that she said.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's helpful. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Give you a concise little
I'm
description.
frantically writing that.
But I'm happy that you're all making notes. I'd love to see how they compare against the actual reading itself. She points next to the card in the southmost position, and as she points to it, she says, "This card sheds light on the one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness."
Ah. What's her name? She put that one.
What's that?
Wait, is Irina still with us?
Irina is just outside the wagon. She's right. She's like really near Vitriol, kind of huddled. Huddled near Robin the rogue.
Yeah, you're fair day. You get this one.
Out there, probably pouting too, right?
So flipping the card, she says, the artifact, and then she touches it and says, "Look for an entertaining man with a monkey. This man is more than he seems."
Okay.
And then for the final card, she says, "Now, your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him." And she flips that one herself and says, the mists. And then when she touches it, she sort of hesitates and goes, The cards cannot see where the evil lurks. The mists obscure all.
Seems apropos.
She gathers up the cards and shuffles them back in and sort of drops them into a little pocket in her shirt. Says, well, perhaps armed with this knowledge, your travels through Barovia will be a little easier.
I guess.
This is, I mean, it's divination magic. We're not supposed to be able to. It's not like, hey,
It's not supposed to
take the road. Yeah. It's not supposed to like be blatant,
Turn right at the next. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
I don't really understand the rules for this game, though. Did you want to try it again?
If you'll excuse me, I need to rest. I am very tired. And she sort of just waves a hand for you all to leave.
Did you guys get the rules?
I think that means we won.
Yeah.
Oh, we won.
Yeah, we won. We won information. That was our reward. So yeah. Thank you very much. And then
I am a natural.
Pat my pockets, like a racist.
Indeed. Yeah, certainly some of the Vistani seem like they're probably the types that gave everyone else a reputation. But
do we want to take
a
very quick break?
It seems like your racism is justified. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this is probably a really good break time. Actually, we're 2 hours deep. We're about halfway through our stream. If anybody wants to see to any biological needs, it's probably a great time.
I think you might want to specify.
Hey, you do what you need to. All right, no judgment.
Go take a nap.
Thank you so much for that gift sub, Black Roses, to the Senator. I really appreciate that.
Oh, thank you.
And thank you guys so much for all these ridiculous webcam redemptions. Vexing Raven, I usually have even more of them, but I've disabled like ones that had a little too much for running a game. Planet Lulu, thank you for the follow. That's amazing. So if anybody wants to take a break, do it. Go use the bathroom, grab a bite, do whatever you need to. And those who don't have anything they specifically need to do, feel free to hang out, chill with chat. I don't take breaks. I'm not a human. I don't urinate, so I'm fine.
It's disturbing.
That's what pores are for, you just got to sweat it out. How's everyone doing this evening? Didn't realize they were redemptions. Yeah, channel point redemptions. So most of my channel point redeems are spendable on things that like affect the stream itself. I have a bunch of them disabled, ones that are a little too distracting, that'll like scroll the screen or like, create like little, crazy things. But they're for whatever character you're voicing. No, that's just folks hanging out and trolling. Shh, Black Roses, don't give away my secrets. How is everyone this evening? What's shaking? Thank you, Hooligan. I much appreciate the redemption there. Unfortunately, I've missed quite a lot of chat, so I'm sort of scrolling back, seeing what people are up to. Ooh, the wolves are still in the background. Can we get one that just black tiles the Senator's cam? Oh. I mean, it would be a lot of extra work, but honestly, it would be possible for the others to have all kinds of like redemptions set up. It would just be on them to do that. You'd have to go over to their stream and then redeem a thing, and they'd have to have the right software. Maybe I'll pause the Barovian background sound effects, and instead we could just play some tunes. Just here to throw shade at the Senator. Yeah, Aladdin's carpet is absolutely the culprit. We have the cat replace Kim permanently. Aww. I think the cat needs a hat, though.
I think Cat in the Hat has been done.
There are song requests on. So for the downtime during the break, if you want, you can use the song request command which is !SR for song request. And so you use like !SR and then the URL of a song or the title and artist or whatever, and it'll add it to the queue. This was some of the songs that were requested during my last stream are still in the queue from when I ended stream. So we've got some real eclectic requests going on for sure.
I can't actually hear the music. I'm just imagining.
Just vibing.
Jamming. I forgot I like dumped some stuff into performance. I should have been performing with Robin in the camp. That would have been fun.
I actually could make it so you guys can hear. Oh shit! I fucked everything up.
Oh no.
There we go.
Something messing up during a stream. I've never seen that happen before.
Imagine. Can you imagine? I can't.
I can't even.
Literally can't even.
Dope.
Ah.
Maybe if I stream my browser to you guys, you'll be able to hear the audio from it. Did that do the trick?
Yes,
I heard. You can?
That's why I was vibing suddenly.
You can hear it, you said?
Yeah, I can.
Sick. Awesome. That worked. Vit loves main skin? What's main skin?
Uni, oh my god. Oh, you're killing me right now, bro.
Oh, that's an artist. I see.
Oh man.
Getting my cardio in. Woo!
There you go.
So how's it going? Yes.
Hey, I'm not the last one back for once.
The moves are accurate. It's an Italian
I've ever met
band.
anyone less punctual than me, so
That's not how you wear a hat, Cat.
kind of makes me feel better about myself. Is that not how you wear a hat? You said that he needed a hat. I gave him a hat. I'm not sure what the problem was.
I mean, I guess it depends on the size of the hat. Honestly, I would say that wearing a hat on your torso when you're that small, I think that's legit. I think that's
would a cat wear a hat like this or like this? It's like the debate. And I
like the centaur discussion.
Or like
centaur.
I may or may not be using this as an opportunity to try to de-cat hair myself.
It's a losing battle.
Oh my god, it's a losing battle. Oh yeah, you have 3 dogs. Like,
Actually, none of my dogs shed because I actually have pretty severe allergies. So they're all part poodle, or like there's a Maltese, a Labradoodle, and a cockapoo.
For a second, I thought you said none of my cats shit. I was
Me too. I was like, damn, I think that's a problem.
Yeah, they're very clean dogs.
Wow.
Almost impulse bought a kitten. Aw.
Oh.
It was like a good impulse.
Bears better than wolves. Beautiful. Beautiful.
can somebody please make a bears command?
Yes.
Or mod me and I will make a bears command.
That's the clip that you want to be linked?
Yes.
Okay.
That's it, right? That's
Bears.
Bears,
Yeah.
bears.
All right, now you guys have to see me again. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
I know, life is hard.
Ugh.
It's so hard.
I do like the cat.
There you go. Bears is now a command.
Snuggle butt.
Nice.
Yes.
Ah, thank you. Thank you.
Now we can bear it.
You had a husky when you were younger. They shed like crazy. Yeah. Huskies shed like mad. You can.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And apparently, like, blow out their coats like entirely once a year, beyond just shedding constantly.
There's-
No.
Yeah, I think having a kitten, having like a cat and a full-time job seems tough. Like, especially a brand new kitten, because it's just going to tear your place the fuck up while it's like young and needs sort of a little bit of...
Yeah. Like if you were going to get a pet, a cat, like, and you're working a full-time job, a cat's probably an easier thing to take care of than a dog.
Very much so.
And an adult cat, they're so easy. They're like a 3-4-year-old cat.
I like
or a roommate.
Do
That's
cats 'cause of
usually they take
allergies,
care of
though,
themselves.
No, as I was, you know, dogs are children.
Bears fans.
Cats are roommates. I mean, landlords.
Landlords. Yeah.
Oh.
It's their house. We're just living in it.
So,
I have a bad perspective though, because my last cat was 19 years old, so he was very chill.
Wait. You dress like Winnie the Pooh? Are you saying you walk around in only a t-shirt?
No.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Well, we can't see his pants or lack of pants.
May not even have legs.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Got a dog and permanent work from home. Boom. Win-win.
Oh,
That's
there you
awesome.
go.
Nice.
Ooh, Vexing Raven. We should not hurt Vexing Raven. That's what I...
You have a animal picture channel on your Discord, right?
I do.
I have a channel personally for sharing all pics and vids of whatever you like.
Okay,
Animals,
well, I do.
selfies.
So go to my Discord. Go to my Discord and send me fucking dog pictures, please. Thank you.
Go to my Discord and not to hers specifically, just to spite Kim.
That's an even better one.
We're trying to
No,
shodden our
I
Troy
literally,
over here,
I go to my Discord, when I'm having a rough day, I literally go to my Discord to the pet pics channel and just scroll through it and look through all the pet pics that people have shared, and it's a whole thing. So
yeah, I'm surprised at the variety of pets on my channel. Honestly, the chickens is the one I'm still the most impressed by.
What?
Like in the pet pics, and there's someone in my Discord that has chickens as like pets. So we get like pet pics of chickens, and when we see like tiny,
that's awesome,
baby chickens that are called.
Nice. I know two people who have chickens. Wyra had chickens until quite recently. I also have a friend who just lives like, I don't know, 20 minutes away who's got chickens.
Mm.
There's somebody on my channel that is friends with a squirrel.
And you don't mess with squirrels.
I know somebody who has a couple of squirrels. She actually lives in Montreal, and when I was visiting, she would leave her
like in her house.
Wow. Who do I have to fight?
Sort of. They would like come in a bit, and like she'd leave food on the windowsill inside, so they could like come inside and eat some food and hang out and stuff. And they were like pretty respectful and like timid enough to not like come all the way in and make a little nest or whatever. But they had a little nest nearby, and they were kind of like half tamed.
Oh.
Kind of funky.
I unfortunately have a standard poodle who will murder any small, except for cats.
Not a variant.
So, like, she will murder any small animal she
poodle?
can get near. She is super murdery. It's the worst. And the cats, of course. It's a shame. If you have a cat, you can't have anything smaller than cat around.
An elite array poodle.
I've seen cats get along with like ferrets before.
Oh, maybe.
I guess I could see that. I mean, yeah, as long as you make sure the cat's down with the ferret, because that's a quick way to lose a small rodent.
There you go, Kim. I dropped a couple pictures of my dogs in your Discord.
They're not rodents.
Thank you.
They're mustelids.
There are goats in Senators.
Are there goats? Yeah. Oh, yeah, there are. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I really want to go check out the goats once I finish this line.
Should we?
Wait, where?
What's that?
Wait, where are there goats?
People just scrolling through animal pics. Should we?
They're in my Discord.
Welcome
should
to
we return to D&D
or
shall we? Oh, indeed.
I'm ready.
Okay, I'll go to Discord.
Yeah, I just finished my line. I've got my spear back.
Discord.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. So.
Oh, this isn't what the what are they called? Vistani we're listening to?
No, not a lot of infected mushroom in Barovia.
Well, there probably are, but just too literally.
what about like ergot on rye, something like that?
What is it?
A bit, yeah.
Yeah, a bit. All right.
So during the break I was going to sort of copy paste the fortune reading, but I didn't. So now you guys are left with your own notes.
Nice.
So
can we be left with Vitriol's notes instead?
That's fine. Although I wasn't
yeah,
technically in there.
the Vistani, they look like they're set up. They're just planning on like camping out at the side of the road for the night. And you're thinking that if you want to get to Vallaki, if the instructions they gave you are accurate, you probably should be heading out fairly soon.
Immediately.
Head that way.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so very much for your hospitality. You are wonderful, wonderful people.
And let's play again sometime.
Yeah, let's play again sometime. Loved hanging out with you guys. Music's great. I really enjoyed it. Kind of Zydeco, little Dixieland kind of thing,
Let me pull up the main map of the world for myself and for none of you. And so you travel another hour or so. And at the coming down the mountain at this point, kind of heads down a little bit steeply, doubles back, switches back. You've kind of like climbed up a big mountain range and passed through it and come down the other side. Oh my god. And at the foot of the mountain, nestled in the misty forest, is a large lake. The water is perfectly still and dark, reflecting the black clouds overhead like a monstrous mirror.
Sorry.
I feel right at home there, I guess.
I don't understand what anyone's laughing at. Thank you, Black Roses, for the webcam redemption. Always appreciated, contributing to the quality of our Dungeons and Dragons stream. Good God.
All right, so we skip right past the Watcher in the water and just continue on our way.
Wait. No, so this is there is a lake or a pond, right? Wait, I'm got confused with the Kermit thing. I'm sorry.
We're all blanked out. I don't know what's going on.
There is indeed a lake or a pond. It is true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and this is
but it's there's a big old lake, and you guys are soon approaching.
Or so is Wallachia, or was it no? Vallaki is where we're headed.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. And this city is, or this town is on the lake?
Yes.
Past the lake?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, cool. That's good. I guess we shouldn't have very far to travel from since we left, so it's good.
So the old Svalich road meanders into a valley, watched over by dark, brooding mountains to the north and south. The woods recede, revealing a sullen mountain berg surrounded by a wooden palisade. Thick fog presses up against this wall as though looking for a way inside, hoping to catch the town aslumber. The dirt road ends at a set of sturdy iron gates, with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted in the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are a half-dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled on them.
Glorious.
You said wolves' heads?
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Hello.
That's a good sign.
So
right?
are the gates currently open and they can be shut, or they are currently shut and we need to convince them to open them for us?
They are indeed shut. It looks like they're closed. At this point, it's hitting the evening. They're not currently locked, but you can see, as you approach, pardon me.
Barring up
one of the
shadowy figures.
Yeah, one of the figures behind the gates begins pulling some chains out from like sort of just inside and next to the gate. There's like a big pile of chain, and it looks like they're starting to get ready to like to lock up the
Hail,
gates.
friendly shadowy figure! Please hold just a moment and let us in the town before you lock it up.
Little friendly shadowy figure.
Yeah, getting a little nearer, you see that there are gate guards, 2 of them. There's one male, one female. They have pikes. They look like they're kind of meant to be able to stab through the bars of the gate if necessary. And as you arrive, they sort of greet you with a bit of suspicion. They say, what brings you here?
Hi, how are you today?
Well, since we couldn't get any horses, it's really just our feet. But can we, you mind
boy,
if
are
we,
my arms tired. We are here we're looking for safety from for our friend here, and to bed down for the night.
Make a persuasion check.
Indeed, the night is
wary.
full of bears, and we need some security.
Yeah, we could use some help, bud.
There.
That would
You
be
said
really nice.
persuasion. Okay.
You're
I'm
also
gonna
forthcoming.
roll persuasion.
Why are you
Damn,
telling me so
bitches.
much?
Sorry. Finally, something that I
Less is
haven't.
more.
We're a persuasive bunch.
Ooh.
So Tass makes a comment about his feet carrying them
Nice.
there, and they don't seem impressed. And then Kim and Senator start talking, and yeah, the Senator's says we're here to bed down for the night. And they sort of look at each other and they open the gate for you. And after you enter, they close it and they chain the thing closed. They've got some big padlocks that they close on the thing. You find yourselves now in the town of Vallaki, which I'll just show you what it looks like on the map instead of obscuring some parts and this and that. So this is the town.
Excellent.
Are we coming from the?
You are coming from
from
the
the north?
eastmost corner, the southeast.
Oh, okay. And by southeast, you mean we don't have a rotate or anything weird like that. You're talking
Yes,
about-
yeah, the bottom right point on that map.
Okay.
So they allow you in and lock up behind you.
Excellent.
Okay.
Can you point us in the direction of the abbey?
wait, the Abbey's somewhere else.
Church
Oh.
at the west end of town, but you will probably find no shelter there. I would recommend the inn. There is the Blue Water Inn. Just follow this main road and you can't miss it. It is right on the main path.
Are there many blue otters here?
Blue
I'm sorry, what?
Water.
Oh, blue
Inn.
water. I'm sorry. My hearing's not great.
You ass.
So which
They
town are we in right now?
yeah, they go back to what they were doing.
Vallaki and W's. I can't really get my head around them. All right. Is it to the vest?
At this point, they seem unimpressed, and they just don't even respond.
All right.
We're just gonna grab him and be like, "Come on, bro, let's go."
Yeah. Let's,
Come on, man.
let's head to the end.
I'm
Let's head
trying
to
to
the end.
learn to communicate
Yeah.
more effectively.
You travel. Here. Why don't I make the compass visible, and just in case that helps. There you go.
Okay.
We're already like halfway lit. Like, let's get to the end.
So you travel like a block, and then you can see this structure right here. This large stockyard has several locked sheds along its periphery and lies adjacent to a roomy warehouse. A wooden sign above the front gate reads Arasek Stockyard. Parked at the south end of the stockyard is a sturny carnival wagon, its colorful paint peeling off. Faded lettering on its side spells out the words Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders. A heavy padlock secures the back
I
door.
wonder if they have a monkey.
Ooh.
It's so random.
No. I mean,
no, there's a
legitimately.
monkey.
Oh,
One of our
yeah.
clues.
Wait, I thought it was an otter? Wait, what?
No,
Otter.
so from our reading, one of the clues was that our ally would be some entertaining man with a monkey, and if there's a certain right. No, that was unironic. I mean, I do also wonder if he has a monkey, but I would have regardless, perhaps. But in this particular case, it's probably relevant. But we should make a mental note of that and continue on to the.
You said that was a locked. It looked like it was closed up. Correct. Rocks.
Yes. Yeah, the stockyard. It's late. There's still people. There's like a couple people wandering around, getting things done. You do see that the stockyard, it seems to be like a general store, and there's also like a bunch of storage sheds and stuff. Obviously, the carnival wagon that's parked there is like being stored there, yeah, it just seems like a place where you could probably buy stuff. General store.
Cool.
Yeah.
Why don't we ask around at the inn? Maybe they're staying there as well.
Good call. Yeah, we're headed to the end. We gotta find some accommodations.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah. Here, why don't I grab your fortune here. I'll do that a little bit later. I've got to edit it a little bit because it has some notes to myself on it. So you continue down the main road. Pardon me. My God. This cough just won't go away, even like weeks after being sick. So you continue down the main road, and eventually you come across this building, sort of in the middle of town.
Sorry, which one?
Do you see my ping? Or oh no, I'm on the DM layer. There we go. There we go.
There we go. Now I see the ping.
So right around the center of town, just down this main road, gray smoke issues from the chimney of this large 2-story wooden building with a stone foundation and sagging tile roof, upon which several ravens have perched. A painted wooden sign hanging above the main entrance depicts a blue waterfall.
Oh, that must be the inn.
This looks like it.
Or a place where there's a well inside.
Blue Water Inn.
Excellent.
This is indeed the Blue Water Inn.
Right.
All right, let's head in. I'll try to get us a good price for the rooms.
Okay. You're probably better at that than me anyway.
Can I help? I would like to assist.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Aside from this podcast.
I'm just going to place you guys there so that you can see.
Oh, indeed.
I see blackness. Oh wait,
Maybe scroll down a little.
Scroll out, yeah.
Scroll down. Yeah.
Oh.
Remember, not every map is a combat map. They're also
you
just,
keep saying
maps
that.
to navigate and explore.
Still scary. Still scary.
Yeah,
When we open the door of the inn and there's a dragon waiting for us.
So you can see
clearly a lich is inside.
there's
Clearly
like a moss-lined well just
Is there a
outside.
fence around the perimeter? Is that what this dash line is?
The dotted line is the floor above. So there's like a sheltered area.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay.
This is second floor. Gotcha.
And
Do we have to knock? No.
the damp
I mean, it's an inn, you
cloaks
probably just walk on
hang
in.
from pegs in the entrance portico. The tavern is packed with tables and chairs, with narrow paths meandering between them. A bar stretches along one wall under a balcony that can be reached by a wooden staircase that hugs the north wall. Another balcony overhangs an entrance to the east. All the windows are fitted with thick shutters and crossbars. Lanterns hanging above the bar and resting on the tables bathe the room in a dull orange light and cast shadows upon the walls, most of which are adorned with wolf heads mounted on wooden plaques.
Excellent. So yeah, find a sufficiently large open table and just shamble on up to it.
Post up.
And I guess we'll head to the bartender. It doesn't look like anybody else is available to take our room requests. I'm assuming it's the bartender.
Here we go. I'll flesh out the bar a little bit for you. Pardon me. Yeah, so there's a woman who's currently pouring drinks and walking them to the different tables. And she greets you when you come in. You know, hail, welcome to the Blue Water Inn.
Thank you for having us. It's amazing to be in your fine establishment. We've come to see if you have any empty rooms.
Yeah, there's, where's the cost of the inn and shit? Oh my god.
Charge you to shit here?
So, there's a bed for the night, costs 1 electrum piece. You guys know that an electrum piece is like a 50-cent piece, basically. So it's half of a gold or 5 silver. She, you know, is working away at stuff, and she shouts back behind her, you know, 6 more servings! And very shortly after, this big man comes out and drops a bunch of bowls and plates and stuff on the table, and goes back into the kitchen and grabs a few more. Tries to make sure that there's enough. There's a hot, what seems like a hot beet soup and some fresh bread that he lays out. He goes, bed for the night is half a gold. The beet soup and fresh bread are no additional charge, but a cooked wolf steak will cost an additional half gold.
Ooh.
Wait, hold on. Did they just quote us different prices?
No, this is the same.
An electrum piece is half a gold.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Sign me up for some of that delicious wolf. I'll
Yeah,
goes,
I'd like to try
pay a
a gaggle
gold.
because tourism, I guess.
That is an agreeable price, but I would like to offer you perhaps my services as a traveling musician. I'd be happy to trade.
Ooh,
I'm just hungry.
I'd get in on that. Yeah.
He kind of laughs and he goes, funny that there's another musician or entertainer that has arrived. We already happen to have one of those. And he gestures over to a corner. On the south end of the tavern, there's a group of people sort of grouped around, and there's a man, there's this like colorfully dressed half-elf who looks like, obviously like a bard, who's got like
with a monkey?
A little lute on his back. You don't see a monkey.
Okay.
And he's like regaling the patrons with stories, and you know, he's you know, just sort of really kind of commanding the room, and people are seem like really rapt. You know, there's not a lot else going on, so they're very, people seem very entertained by his little stories.
He's rolling
and
20 on
he
his
says,
charisma check.
you know, it's going to be half a gold for the room, pretty much no matter what, unfortunately. And normally I would give you at least a glass each of my family's amazing wine on the house. However, it is difficult times right now. The wine no longer flows.
Oh, sad news.
So there's no wine here?
If you add some water, maybe it'll
Anything we can do to help?
loosen it up a bit.
He goes, well, you see my, perhaps you could help, actually. Now that you ask. You see, our wine supply is almost depleted. The latest delivery from the Wizard of Wine's winery, my family's winery, is overdue. If you would be so kind as to find out what's holding up the latest shipment, I could give you free room and board, as long as you are to return with the wine. I mean, wine is the lifeblood of Barovians.
How far away is this delivery?
Really tired right now, so can we get on that tomorrow?
He goes, yes, I mean, I will have to ask for, payment for the rooms for now. I mean, you can appreciate, I do not really know you, and to trust that you're going to deal with all of our problems would be very wishful thinking indeed.
I'm 100% on board with paying a retainer in the interest of, just like, yeah, of course, you don't know me.
He goes, well, the inn is a safe place. I assure you will not be bothered while you are here, and let me know if there's anything we can do to make your stay more comfortable. He tells you, he's like, if you would like, we have one sort of large shared room with 4 beds. We also have a couple of smaller rooms with 2 beds, but unfortunately our only private room is currently taken by the bard, Rictavio. Basically he asks for 3 gold for you guys to have, a room and some food for the night, and if you wanted any wine or sort of like some meat, then that would be extra.
Yeah, I'll toss in an entire gold, and that'll cover some of the room cost as well as my wolf steak.
Sounds good. Yeah, he goes, excellent. Yes, I'll get started on your dinner. Anyone else for some cooked steak? You just let my wife know.
No steak. Yeah. I'll throw in my half gold for the room.
Awesome. So if anybody who's staying wants to take off half a gold piece from their inventory.
I'll be taking 1 gold piece off because I want some wolf steak as well.
Nice. And some of that wine, right?
Yeah, of course.
Just because.
The wine is important. How much for can you throw in just the wine if I don't want the wolf?
Twice as much wine and no wolf steak.
Twice as much wine. I like the way you think, man.
So the wine is pretty cheap. It's 3 copper pieces for they've got 2 different wines. The purple grape mash number 3, which is 3 copper, or a pint of the Red Dragon Crush, which is 1 silver piece, which is their sort of premium blend.
I'll take gold since I'm not having to stay.
Yeah, I'll take a glass of wine too. And if you could make it the Mountain Dew Code Red, whatever.
So yeah, 3 copper pieces is like 3 pennies, like 3/100ths of a gold for wine, or the Red Dragon Crush is 1 silver, which is like a dime or 1/10 of a gold piece, depending on how you are organizing your money. So I'll let you figure
I don't
out
know if I actually have any money written down.
Whether you want to on your character sheet's a list of inventory at the top. There should be like a bunch of different icons.
I'm just gonna sort of guess it.
Yeah.
Did we ever split the loot we found in the last place?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
We've gathered assorted items. I'm not sure we actually picked up money.
Can we sell stuff? How do we do that?
We have to go to the. We have to go to the.
Economy.
What's that?
Can we sell some crap? Like we had some random shit.
Yeah. So yeah, you had some like valuables that each had like a gold piece value that I listed next to them. So if you want to just like liquidate that, turn that into gold, turn it into like party loot or whatever, that's totally fine.
Okay. We had 3 spell books, and they were 25 gold each.
What were the spell books again?
I've got
They
a
were just
yellow
blank
one.
spell books.
Yeah.
Blank. Oh. Well, none of us are wizards, so we can't even use them, right? Like,
Correct.
That's a wizard thing. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so that's 75 gold.
So
And then there was the separate yellow spell book.
Yeah, that's the one I have. Yeah.
We may need to find somewhere that's willing to actually take this stuff. I don't know if Rox.
Yeah, that would be
allows
like the
us-
general store. However, like
Okay.
if you're going to be buying something worth those amounts, you can trade those things.
Trade.
They're the equivalent of gold.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
do we want to like do that later? Because I don't see us right now leaving. Like, are we
Yeah,
gonna
that's
interact with the bard and stuff like that now? Because I feel like we're not actually selling things right now.
Yeah, we can just do that later. I just wanted to see how that worked. I'm just curious.
Yeah, so we'll just consider it wealth. You know, you're swapping it for things, for goods and services as you go. I wouldn't worry too much about having to spend in-game time, you know, transferring your wealth into actual gold pieces.
The nickeling and diming can be a little tedious.
Yeah, totally unnecessary.
Taken to extreme.
So yeah, you guys have some nice wine, some good food. The wolf steaks are excellently cooked. The bard is entertaining. You know, he's got all kinds of wild stories, and it's you know, overall a pretty good evening. You know, the bard, when he's chatting with you, you know, he admits to having no real musical talent, but that he entertains with stories of faraway places and.
I asked him if he's ever been to the Feywild.
He goes, I have not had the pleasure. That sounds like a delightful place.
It's a ride.
Tell me, have you ever had a monkey? Look at him
He
knowingly.
eyes you up. He goes, yes.
And do you currently have a monkey?
Yes. Well, it's with my my portly friend, the destitute toy maker.
Are his toys not very good? Or
No, are the toys
Doesn't
destitute or is he destitute?
yes,
Yeah, he's seen better days for his business. But that's a whole other matter. Now for happy thoughts, and he kind of continues telling us stories and kind of directs them over toward other people, and kind of.
I'm guessing it sounded like a dodge.
Yeah, a little bit.
okay.
Oh, I
I'm
totally
not
missed
gonna
the
press
redemption, Lulu. My bad. I wasn't looking at the stream. I'm reading all these notes.
Okay. So some sort of toy maker is who we want to talk to eventually, but
I wonder if the toy maker is here.
There we go. I refunded those points though. I don't like when they go to waste.
me neither.
He's someone who's in town. He mentions that you know he's you know the thing staying with a friend. The woman, by the way, she introduces herself to you. The one
The
who's
bartender.
tending bar. Her name is Danica Martikov, and her husband is Erwin.
Is he in the back making short?
Yeah, he's the one who's making the steaks and coming out and stuff.
Okay.
And she mentions that you know, their boys Brom and Bray. You see here and there these two boys who kind of like, you know, scamper around and kind of get underfoot and are running through the you know, the sort of back rooms and stuff, as well as around in the front where people are drinking.
Theme names.
And yeah, she offers to see you up to your rooms if you like.
I've had so I finished eating. Right. Okay. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Let's.
Did they say anything else about how we could help with the wine stuff, or they were just like, "Hey, figure out the supply issues"?
Yeah, they didn't really tell you a ton. Just sort of, yeah, that they've got some supply issues. The Wizard of Wines hasn't been dropping off wine lately.
Okay.
Did we manage to get from the bartender where the winery is, such that we can check it out?
Yeah, he lets you know. It's to the west. The signposts on the way will tell the way, but west of here is the Wizard of Wines.
The Wizard of Wines.
Indeed. And yeah, Danica shows you that basically the way up to your rooms is out the front door. There's a set of stairs along the side of the house, and then of the building, and that's the way up.
Great.
To the rooms.
Okay. Good deal. Well, yeah. Let's get some rest. I
think we
feel
should.
Like we're safe. We don't even need to set a watch. You know?
I think we should make sure several people are in the room with Irina.
Oh yeah. Don't leave her by herself.
I want to be in the room with Irina. I'm sorry.
Oh my.
I've been feeling fine, baby.
I gotta do
hold
something
on
with
this
that charisma
feeling.
score, right?
For so long.
And if you feel, sorry, no.
So yeah, she shows you guys up. So basically, there's if you guys take the stairs up, it brings you to the second floor.
All right.
Sweet. I'm down. Bam.
Excellent. Whoa, Alton, you've fallen.
Oh, I fell down the stairs. Oh, okay. I see. Oops.
Fall down some stairs.
There we go. All right.
All right. So yeah, I think because we got one of the bigger rooms and probably a couple medium-sized ones. So I think myself and a few other people should be in the room with Irina, just in case, to sort of watch over her through the night. Make sure she's not harassed.
Sure, yeah. So there's one room that's got like 4 beds and another room with 2 beds, and you guys can divvy those up however you like.
Okay. Either within or without the party.
So you are, yeah, you have a good rest here. You guys are able to take a long rest. I don't think you've really expended any resources. However, you know, you get a long rest. So if anybody wants to change their spells or anything like
restore
that.
the last missing hit point, for example, Altan.
Oh, how dare you? Yeah, I still gotta figure this out. All right. All right. So I for that just roll a hit die, right?
Oh, you set back to full hit points when you.
Oh,
rest.
after a
right.
Yeah, you're at full HP,
yeah.
and you also get back 1 of your 3 hit dice when you long rest.
Though we've had 2 long rests in a row, so you
that's
should
right.
actually be.
Yeah, you probably have full hit dice.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it still says cleric 2, even though on this other one it says cleric 3.
Thirsty bitch. So yeah, you guys are able to rest the night here. You have a very very comfortable night. The beds are nice. The sort of you know, sounds from downstairs are not too loud. You know, just sort of comforting.
Howling of the bears doesn't keep us up.
The howling of the bears, yes, that's.
Oh yeah, the bears that
no,
howl
not so
on
much.
the moonlight.
Okay.
And yeah, you wake up in the morning. Actually, as you're sort of getting set up to bed and you're like, you know, putting your belongings down and stuff like that, the man Erwin comes and visits you guys and sort of
Whoa.
he sort of keeps his voice low, and he goes, look, as I say, the next shipment of wine is overdue, but there's more than just room and board I can give you if you are able to help. I feel that you are able to. You are hopefully looking to escape this place, perhaps help to slay the devil Strahd that looks over our lands.
We're interested.
Sure.
I haven't necessarily committed to murder yet, but
right,
it's on the table.
Yeah. He's been opposing us at every turn apparently. So
I'd like to hear what he has to say about it, but sorry, go on.
yeah,
Because I think I may have something that can help you. If you are able to bring me the wine, the lifeblood of our land, if you are able to restore it and get the wine flowing again, I believe I will be able to help you. The vineyard and the winery are just a few miles west of here. Follow the old Svalich road and the signs. And he sort of hurries back
I think
downstairs
that's something
to the
that we
kitchen.
can look into.
Do we give a shit about this guy, or I guess we
no.
do.
Well, this is for free room and board. Remember, plus other stuff apparently.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, but like,
my thoughts are getting Irina to safety before we then.
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, we got to get her to the monastery, right? Or not the monastery, the abbey. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not sure
This
that dragging her
winery
along
place
in
might be on the way.
True.
Yeah.
Is it? Do
Where
we
is
know?
it?
I don't know.
Oh wait, yeah. Is
Do we have like a map? Like, do we know where we're going? She knows where we're going. Can we ask her?
I don't think so.
About what?
Yeah, is the abbey west of here as well?
Yeah. She goes, if you are wanting to help with this issue, I mean, as a Barovian, I know how important the wine is to the people and their spirits. If you are willing to help this man, I will stay here. As he said, the inn seems to be a safe place. I can stay here with the Martikov family, and you can deal with this issue.
Do we really want to leave her anywhere other than where we were trying to get her? I'm not. I'm not certain it's
town. It's a town.
It's worth saving a single day to leave her behind.
We can come back.
Right.
Yeah.
So like, it's a day away.
I'm down leaving her here, but that doesn't mean that that's a good idea.
I don't know, because
I
she lived in a fucking castle. And
so.
What? I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Well, I guess it depends on how far away the winery is. I mean, if it's only going to be like a couple hours to the winery and back, so what if we spend an additional night here? You know, we already made it through one night. She's fine. Probably not going to be a vampire attack during the day, right?
Right. Yeah. I mean.
So if we could get this winery business done today, we should be in good shape.
Yeah, I guess during the day. Yeah. How far away is the winery?
Traveling, it sounds like traveling basically from one end of Barovia to the other is like a day's journey, according to the info about like getting from the village of Barovia to the village of Kresk, which you've been told is like at the far side of the valley. So everything is sort of within a day's journey.
But we would have to leave her overnight here by herself.
No, well, we might not. I mean, we just got to go to the winery,
It's
which
a day's
doesn't seem
journey.
too far.
Between
across the entirety
Vallaki.
of Barovia. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm confused about where this winery is then. I'm sorry.
So between Vallaki and the winery, it's about like, what is that, like 3 hours or something?
Oh, sweet. Yeah, let's go sort this out.
Okay,
We need to
so
come
we can
back.
do that in a day, yeah.
As long as we're by nighttime, I think we'll be okay.
So just to be clear, the winery is not on the way to the place with the abbey.
No, it sounds like it's in the same direction, but it's like from town. But you know, at a certain point, you're gonna have a fork
way
in the road.
closer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we can always go to the abbey with her, drop her off, and then hit the winery and come back here.
Who knows what
in
we're
one
going to
day,
find at the
probably.
abbey, though? I don't
True.
know.
She goes,
true.
my brother felt that it would be safe here in Vallaki. I trust him.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So even if we do have to spend the night, we can
Yeah.
take care of that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I agree.
Okay.
I dropped your fortunes into Roll20, and then I found that it divided the text really strangely, so I also dropped it into Discord.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
So you've got a couple different reference points.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're rooting for a BFG or a mini nuke launcher. I like it.
A potent
rocket launcher
neurotoxin.
straight in Strahd's face. It's like,
Yeah. I will take a piece of the actual sun. Throw it at him.
wait, the sun with an U or an O?
Yes.
Why not both?
Why not both?
Dos.
Why not Zoidberg? So
we're headed to the sorcerer's sommelier. I mean, wizard's winery, right?
Yeah.
And
so Irina heads downstairs and sort of sits down, chats with the Mardikovs. You guys are able to have breakfast there as well. They give you, some more nice hearty soup for the day's journey. They send you on your way. As you step out of the Wizard of Wine, or the Wizard of Wine, the Blue Water Inn.
Blue Water, yeah.
You notice again that there's like sort of a little just over the sign, and up on the roof there's looks like a dozen and a half ravens all hanging out and sort of cawing and stuff. They seem to be
Wave to the ravens.
watching you guys as you're leaving.
They're good birds. Do not flip off the ravens.
do I have any French fries?
No.
Okay.
Hearty soup.
Also, you
Detect
shouldn't feed
magic.
birds bread.
Birds magic.
They can fly. They might be.
Detecting magic.
I mean,
Yes, you detect magic.
Because the imp can turn into a familiar imp can turn into a crow.
Yep,
Or
that's
a
true.
raven or whatever. They're not the same thing, but same fucking thing.
They are absolutely not.
Just like-
Yeah.
Just like bears and wolves, okay? They're black and they're birds.
Their
Okay?
magnitude of confusion. It's fine.
You detect a couple different types of magic. You detect what seems like sort of the inn itself seems to have a little bit of magic about it, almost like what you'd expect from like sacred ground, but less potent, less powerful. But it does have a sort of whiff of sort of divinity to it. And the ravens, you sense, you can kind of feel very dim magic, like old, magic that's been around for quite some time and isn't super powerful. That seems like transmutative kind of magic.
Transmutative?
Mm-hmm.
As
The
in,
turning of
they're
one
not
thing
really
into another?
ravens?
Well, could be.
I just tell you guys that. Just all that.
Oh. Huh. Okay. So,
This has no frame of reference to interpret anything of
so
what
the owls are not what they seem, right? Is that what I'm hearing? I'm sorry. Right.
Who?
That was like there's a 3D reference there. Sorry.
Yeah, those sparrows up there just.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So okay, well, I mean, there's nothing we can really do about it, but let's keep an eye on those ravens and maybe don't harm them.
Yeah.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, because we don't know if they're actually ravens. They could be. Yeah, exactly, Dankwit. Yes.
Excellent. So,
So
off to see
departing
the wizard.
Vallaki, and traveling west, you you cross like another little bridge, and then shortly the road comes to an X intersection with branches to the northwest, northeast, southwest, and southeast. The lower half of a snapped wooden signpost thrusts upward at an angle
near the eastern elbow of the intersection. The top half of the sign, featuring arms pointing in 4 directions, lies in the weeds nearby.
Okay.
Oh, hell.
So I'm going to look carefully to see if I can figure out how the signpost normally would have aligned on the
broken off.
Roll investigation for me.
Yeah.
Three. Yeah, you.
I nailed it. I
You
definitely
put it
line
atop,
like
but
this.
you find that the way that where you're confident that it goes, the arms are pointing in directions that don't point down the paths. They kind of point into the woods in 4 different directions. Like they're offset.
Oh yeah,
oddly.
you've got it offset by 30 degrees or whatever. Yeah, it's out of phase. There you go.
Does anybody have like a way to figure out does
Well,
anybody have a way to, like,
I'll see if I can
figure
help him out
where
with
we're
that.
going? You know, like how like in some games where you can like there's like a stealthy cast. I know so many things from like Skyrim or whatever.
Does anybody else want to roll an investigation?
I'm
check
going to roll
see
an
if they can
investigation
figure out how
Well,
this,
you can
this
cast to
goes.
tell you where you're going.
Well, I'll just take a turn with the sign.
Thing any of us.
Sure.
Just line it up. We know where we came from.
So Alton takes the thing and turns it, and you guys are able to see exactly where the arms go.
Like,
and then
bruh,
Kim's like,
it's
"Not like that, you idiot!" And then like turns it, and it's like it doesn't fit at all anymore.
So I'm gonna
But
try,
you,
like, no,
you can
I
sort of
really
see.
think.
Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. You can sort
I
of see
really
where
think
the
it goes
arms
this way.
point, and so
Yes.
the arms indicate that Kresk and Solenka Pass go to the southwest, Lake Baratok to the northwest, Vallaki and Ravenloft to the northeast, where you came from, and
Okay.
Berez to the southeast.
Do we know which
Yeah, do you
one
remember
holds
where
the
we were headed?
winery?
Probably should have gotten directions from.
He said to follow the signs.
Oh, like better, like a map.
Oh no, like which town the sorcerer sommelier was in.
You know that you need to travel to the west in order to get to the Wizard of Wines, and it's in the same direction as Kresk.
And we're looking for the Wizard of
Oh,
Vines,
okay.
was it?
The what? Sorry.
The vines, yeah.
Yeah, the Wizard of Wines. Yeah.
Yes. Wizard of Wines.
Okay, so let's. Well, it's Kresk. Let's head to Kresk. Let's go that way.
Yeah, so you, the path goes sort of southwest and travels through the woods and then sort of curves back northwest. You see another little road that travels off to the south, that goes kind of southeast off, climbs up a mountain. You can sort of distantly see a big mansion up on the top of a hill from here. But you continue west, and eventually you come to another crossroads. As you're approaching it, you can see that there's a weather-worn signpost next to the road. The 3 arms of the sign point along the 3 branches of the road. The arm pointing north reads Kresk, and through the woods you could see an arching stone bridge spanning a river. The arm pointing east reads Vallaki, where the road slopes back up in the direction that you came from. And the arm pointing southwest reads the Wizard of Wines. The road slopes gently downward in that direction.
Okay.
It's been about 2 hours travel now since you departed in the morning.
Okay.
I don't imagine we'll be able to flag a ride at this crossroads. So,
Yeah.
let's go
There's
down.
not really anyone other than you guys.
All
Yeah,
right,
let's head on down
do
then.
it.
Yeah, let's go.
After a half mile, the road becomes a muddy trail that meanders through the woods, descending gradually until the trees part, revealing a mist-shrouded meadow. The trail splits. One branch leads west into the valley, and the other leads south into dark woods. A wooden signpost at the intersection points west and reads Vineyard.
The vineyard.
Are they both foggy locations?
Yeah, it's kind of foggy everywhere. The meadow to the west is sort of shrouded in mist. However, the path south leads into particularly dark, foggy woods.
So we want to go to the west. Wait, to the vineyard, yes. So let's do that.
Tobias is trying to follow, but from in front. I might start walking in the wrong direction, and then I see that people want to go that way. And back.
Okay, let me a light drizzle begins to fall as you head west along the trail. Unpainted fences blindly follow the trail, which skirts north of a sprawling vineyard before bending south toward a stately building. The fog takes on ghostly forms as it swirls between the neatly tended rows of grapevines. Here and there, you see rope-handled half-barrels used for hauling grapes. North of the trail is a large stand of trees. A man wearing a dark cloak and cowl stands at the edge of the trees, beckoning you.
This guy looks real legit.
Hello, stranger. And so approach confidently.
What's up? What do you want? Hi.
So the as you approach, you see there's like a handful of other people all start emerging from the stand of trees. There's like young children. It looks like there's a woman holding an infant. It looks like there's like a whole large family. They all have like dark leather rain cloaks and cowls. And the one who beckoned you over is a sort of quite an old man who introduces himself as Davian Martikov.
Davian Martikov.
Oh, that's the same last name as the people who are running the inn, right?
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, he did mention it was his family.
Oh, hey, he's got a really nice lamp-looking thing on the tip there. So
really hot dudes in this game.
He's seen better days.
He says, "Greetings. We have been driven from our homes, from our home here, and I perhaps you can help us. There are evil druids and blights that have attacked the winery and forced my family to take refuge in the woods."
Oh dear.
Stupid druids.
No.
he starts introducing his family. He goes like, "Please, for the young ones, we have there is my eldest son, Adrian, Elvir, his youngest son, Stefania, his daughter, and her husband."
Not a lot to do in Barovia other than reproduce. I got you.
So interesting.
And so there's like there's quite a family. So there's he's got 3 children. His daughter has a husband there as well, and then they have 4 children, including a little baby girl, Yolanda. So there's a whole family of 9 in total.
I am all about
it's like an intergenerational, home/winery.
Sweet.
He goes, there are barrels of wine that we have not been able to deliver to Barovia, and here it is important. It is important to the people of this land.
Is it just that the barrels are currently being like there are evil druids between you and the barrels? Is that the issue?
They
they took over the winery?
Yeah, because they have attacked the winery and forced us out. Yes, they're there now. They're inhabiting the place.
Okay.
Well, we've come to help. We've been sent by Danica and Erwin. Why would they have taken over the winery, do you think?
Erwin, what an idiot. But thank you. I'm glad that he sent you.
Wow.
Because I do not know. I do not know. Perhaps they are trying to break the people's spirits. I cannot imagine.
Well,
They're doing so literally.
yeah, that's breaking the spirits.
Haha, I got it.
You're welcome.
That's why I can't go in the liquor store anymore. I'm too scared. It's haunted.
So,
I mean,
situated in
there's
the
so much
midst
booze there.
of the vineyard, the winery is an old 2-story stone building with multiple entrances, thick ivy covering every wall, and iron fencing along its roofline. You can see that the trail ends at an open loading dock on the ground floor. A wooden stable of more recent construction is attached to the east side of the winery next to the loading dock, and west of the winery is a crumbling well and a wooden outhouse.
I'd like to go and see if we can have a chat with them and see what they want, like why they're there.
So
Did
does
they,
anyone?
did they tell you why, or they just really like wine? Or
What if this land originally belonged to the druids? I mean, we might be sticking our heads into the middle of a territorial.
Agreed.
conflict.
Yeah, political
I
struggle.
mean, we could try to. Yeah, I mean that means that we could try to like get them to get along better. Like, I smell a treaty.
Because my
I'm
family has owned and run this winery for centuries. This is where we produce the lifeblood of our land.
Did you?
so
Very high
have you
opinion of
met
wine.
these druids before? They just like randomly showed up. Have they threatened you in the past?
Because I do not know. I cannot imagine why they are here. Please.
Have you seen any ravens?
Thirsty, perhaps.
He kind of raises an eyebrow and goes, "Yes, there are ravens all over Barovia."
Why is that?
to ask one of the druids, they're the ones that are nature people.
Why are there squirrels? I do not know.
Yeah.
The ecosystem sustains them.
Darn it.
The evil ecosystem.
Because the ravens
Yeah,
are sacred. They are part of our lands. They are an important part of Barovia.
I
Got
want
it.
to see if
Got
we
it.
can talk to the druids.
Yeah, let's see if we can. Let's see what these druids are about, guys.
Parlay.
I must admit, I've never had a conversation with a druid. Are they friendly? Are they? Can you
These
chat
ones
with
are
them?
decidedly not friendly.
I mean,
Well,
this
yeah,
is
you would say that.
I did. Yes.
Your kids
So
are
what
just
is our
obnoxious.
approach here? We're gonna walk up to these druids and be like, "Yeah, we hate wineries." I don't. How are we gonna befriend?
Oh, are
these
we going to try
druids?
to? Oh, that's a. I didn't suspect a merchant would be so, deceptive. Merchant.
I'm just planning ahead.
He ushers his family sort of back toward the little grove of the woods, and he starts heading in there. He goes, "Please, help us."
All right.
Going to
Well,
attempt
I
to
think we
make
should
a
go in.
diplomatic approach.
But
Assume
they're
you
I'm
not
don't.
fine with
there.
attempting it, but I'm not too optimistic about it.
I want to see if we can negotiate. Yeah. Because why not?
So, should we reveal our true numbers then?
Wine.
Should we send one person or two people up there?
I'm happy to
first?
walk
Well,
up solo
I'm
and
happy to
attempt to
go.
do the negotiation on my own.
What
maybe
exactly
Without
are we
guidance?
somebody with a little bit of
negotiating?
charisma.
Like,
What?
do we
I
have
mean,
any sort
see
of
if we can get
bargaining
them to
chip?
leave and how, yeah, like we see if we can get them to leave.
Now, if you're looking
what
for
they're-
someone to take the
They have
lead,
demands? Is this a hostage negotiation?
Tobias is your dude.
Yeah.
We can't take
Tobias, I
Tobias hostage.
disagree.
We don't
Confident.
even know him.
Tobias is pretty charismatic.
What's your charisma score?
He's 14.
That's not
Better
terrible.
than mine.
He's
Well, I'm going to recommend at least one or two people stay back from the major diplomatic action, just in case we need to, you
Yeah.
know,
I think that's
deploy
fair.
artillery. Yeah.
Okay.
Though don't look too
Yeah.
menacing, because if they do see you, we don't want it to look like we're deliberately hiding in.
So me and
in,
Tobias are just gonna go up and see if we can negotiate.
So
I just
if
wanna
you
see
need
if
more
they're- if they have
artillery,
demands,
then we
I
won't
don't
be
know.
there, would you?
I don't think Tobias is our negotiator.
No.
Excuse me.
I'm a negotiator.
I think he's pushing for that job.
So
Tobias.
you're
Tobias,
both-
how about you-
Tobias, how about you
fine.
and I
Tobias,
stay
you can
back?
I'm
Tobias,
particularly
you
good at
and I stay
persuasion.
back
I wanna
so
go
we can,
negotiate.
so we can
Who's with me?
provide
I don't know.
muscle in case this goes south.
All right.
I mean, it's probably going to go south, and I don't have any doubts
But if it
about
goes
that.
south, then you'll
So,
be far away. So
I'll
how
prepare
will
an
we
ambush.
contact you?
If it does
Well,
go
I have
south,
a
you want me up in
conversation.
front.
Why don't we just all go?
I
Okay.
think we can all go, but we don't necessarily all need to speak.
Yeah.
Okay, I was
Okay,
just
look,
trying
this
to
is the
hide our
lantern of
numbers,
speech.
you know.
Whoever holds it is allowed to talk.
It's not a conch shell.
So are we splitting the party or are we traveling
No,
together?
we're not.
No,
It's a
we'll
party.
just go, and I'm going to try to talk to them. Hello.
All right,
see the
so
group?
you go and approach the winery. Let me zoom out a little bit so you can kind of see
Like intelligence and wisdom. Oh, wait, no.
the whole place.
Say intelligence and wisdom are my dump stats. So like, like I'm like, let's go talk to them.
That's like me IRL, you know.
Yeah, so you guys go and approach the place. There's like a front door. There's a loading dock. You can see there's like a little deck out front. There's also a well and an outhouse. I am a banana. And when you reach the winery, you hear the rustle of dead vines all around you. Inhuman shapes emerge from the vineyard, their limbs cracking as they trudge forth through the mist and rain.
Not happy.
Hello, strangers.
No,
We're
those
here
are
to-
undead. Tobias, stop.
Dad, you said? Royalties?
Do you guys want to head they're about 120 feet from you.
Oh, in
What
what
would you
direction?
like to do?
Where are they coming from?
They're coming from the surrounding vineyard, just like the
Do they-
bushes and the woods around.
Do they
And
menace
they
with
like are walking directly toward us.
Yo, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're making their way toward you, like
they're
directly toward
clearly
you.
undead.
Yeah, you could see there's like there's about, I don't know, maybe 2-3 dozen of these things, all just in these little groups and clusters, pouring toward the place, toward you guys specifically.
Did
I
someone
am
say
not
they're undead?
I did, but I may not know that yet. That
Why
was a
don't you
little
guys
bit.
roll nature checks?
Yeah.
Tell me what you learn.
Set it on fire. Yeah, these things seem to be some kind of animated plant beings. Vitriol, you are familiar with the concept of blights, which are like these awakened plants that have like a little bit of intelligence, like an animal level of intelligence, basically. And they're usually, it's like they are basically to the plant world what like sort of zombies are to undead. Like they usually have someone kind of controlling or manipulating them, although not always. Yeah, there's just a ton of them coming toward you guys. I'll show you. I think is there like a handout of what these things look like?
That's
Is
the
this
war
really
we need
worth
to
it?
see.
Maybe we should just bounce. These people can handle this shit themselves.
Is there any higher ground we could get to? Like,
I was going to say make a choke point. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, there's the place itself. But yeah, there's not really high ground. It's a vineyard, so it's all pretty flat. They're coming from the high ground, if anything. Usually, the vines will be on on an incline.
Hills.
So you guys are kind of at the bottom. You have the opposite of the high ground.
Oh no.
You, Tobias, can see that there's this door that seems to be open, like ajar.
Do any of us know like what the do any of us know what the plants are like? Like anything about how to kill them? Like what they're weak.
I assume fire is a
Yeah.
It's in fire if they're
I
like
don't know.
dry, viney things.
But okay, so they're shambling towards us from the hills, but we could actually duck into the vineyard or into the
None of them
the
are coming
winery.
from the vineyard.
Yeah. Okay.
The areas you can see, by the way, so they're parked in the loading dock is a wagon with 3 barrels set in braces on the bed. A raised wooden walkway runs along the west, south, and east walls, and through a hole in the ceiling, you see the wooden arm of a loading crane with ropes and hooks dangling from it. It also looks like the south door there has been, hangs ajar. And then on the other side of the front area, resting on a flagstone veranda, are 3 5-foot diameter wooden tubs. Their insides stained with grape juice. Each tub has a short ladder bolted to its side and a catch basin tucked underneath. And at the back of the veranda is a large set of sliding wooden doors, as well as a normal-sized wooden door. And stone pillars and arches support the upper floor above.
How about we duck inside and sort of bar the
That'll
door?
give us a choke point. That'll give us a choke point where we can do the
I
same.
mean, we have no idea what's inside.
I don't
We could
know
also
if
get
these-
us flanked from both sides.
You could.
How long will it take those? How long do we think it'll take the plant things to get to us?
Maybe 20, 30 seconds.
Oh.
Well,
They're like
I'm gonna go and
120
pop my
feet
head in.
away, and like most creatures, they move at about 20, 30 feet.
I'm gonna stand behind Tobias and jump into the imp and see what's inside.
Yeah. So
Jump into the what, sorry?
the imp
The imp.
commune.
So what is
Let
the imp
stay
doing?
out.
The imp is running inside to see if we're about to get flanked.
When you say inside, I've described 4 different entrances.
Inside. Oh, I'm sorry.
the door that we've seen is ajar.
The one that's open. The one that is ajar.
The ajar door. Okay, so you're gonna tell your imp to go in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. So you are staying back, but you're specifically going to like go through its eyes and ears and stuff.
Yeah. But
Okay.
I'm gonna hide behind Tobias while I do it.
Sure.
Tobias,
So
hold still for a second.
I'm gonna make a second token that's this thing flying in, so you could just see what it sees.
Yeah.
So it flies in, and you notice that it looks like this door has been forced open. So it kind of hangs ajar, and it looks like it might not be able to be closed very easily, although you could probably barricade it. You also see that there's a turret that has a sloping wooden floor that spirals from the cellar to the upper levels. Scratch marks suggest that barrels are rolled up and down the ramp on a routine basis. And then there's a big room that... So the rich smell of fermenting wine fills this large 2-story chamber, which is dominated by 4 enormous wooden casks, each one 8 feet wide, 12 foot tall. A wooden staircase at the center of the room climbs to a 10-foot high balcony that clings to the southern wall that has windows set into it at balcony level. Stacked against the wall underneath the balcony are old empty barrels with Wizard of Wines burned into their sides. The balcony climbs another 5 feet as it continues along the west and east walls, so like over top of where the dotted line of the east and west sides are. That end at doors leading to the winery's upper level. Underneath these side balconies are several doors. And beneath the sloping roof stretch thick rafters upon which scores of ravens have quietly gathered.
Fucking ravens, man. Okay, go in. Like I don't see any. So I don't see any danger in there. Is what I was really checking for. Like
not at first glance. So you get like a quick sort of, your passive perception tells you those things.
Cool. Okay, like I don't see. Like I just checked inside. I don't see anything. Let's go. Like.
Okay, but how?
Yeah.
Into the door. What do you mean?
How do you just there the whole time?
Back the jar.
We've been next to you this entire time.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
How'd you see? We've been sitting right next to you this entire time.
It's magic, bro. I'm a fucking magic user. What do you think? Let's go.
Okay, fine. That's fine. That's all I need to know. Shit.
There. Jesus Christ.
So do we know blight? Blight is always bad, right? There's never like a good blight.
Here we go.
Sorry, I'm trying to parse that sentence. It's not working.
That's the word blight usually isn't.
It was a good blight
descriptor.
Like it's always bad.
Does somebody want to bar the door behind us?
We can try.
Somebody with an ounce of strength.
That's not me.
Not me.
Can I lock it somehow? Can I use my locking skills?
So the door doesn't really close correctly, but I would say if you use your thieves tools, you could probably jimmy it in such a way that like you can use what locking mechanism it used to have to kind of hold it and pin it closed. So why don't you make
what about
thieves
rolling
tools
a barrel
check?
in front of it?
Thieves tools.
Yeah, with your dexterity.
Okay. How do I just roll my dex? Click on the word. Yeah, there you go. 16.
Yeah, you can also click on the tool itself. So that's a dex roll, but you'll add your proficiency bonus. So you'll add another 2 to that. And do you have expertise in thieves tools or just proficiency?
Just proficiency. Yeah.
Okay. Because I believe at first level you have 2 skills that you can add expertise to, and they can be skills or thieves tools in any combination. So I don't.
Skills.
You pick 2 skills? Okay, cool. And at third level, you also get some more expertise that you get to add. I don't know if you've done that yet.
I did not.
Oh, God,
okay.
no.
But I probably would not pick.
Okay, but that's fine. Yeah, an 18 is great. Yeah. So you you manage to shut the door, and using your thieves tools, you manage to like clunk the deadbolt closed, and that's enough to like hold the door shut.
Okay. All right. Don't get too excited though, everybody. There are other doors.
Indeed.
Yeah, there are a lot of doors in this one.
So yeah, you guys. Altan, you're standing in a little area where you see this like ramp that goes down and up. Tobias, you're entering into the room. You see all these barrels lining the place. The big wine casks.
And so this door over here, that one looks open at the moment.
It does. It does look open, doesn't it?
So should I want to run over there and try to slide it shut.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you run over there. Pardon me.
Is it a particularly heavy door?
Looking into this little passage, you could see bear hooks line the walls of this storage room that you're looking into. Shelves to the south hold several pairs of stained wooden sandals with oversized soles. Both rooms to this door hang open. The one to the west, the exterior door, is fitted with iron brackets and leads outside into the rain. Lying on the floor next to it is a 5-foot-long wooden beam.
That one. So I want to shut the exterior door, which has the iron brackets.
Awesome. You do so. So I will close that and.
Looks like I wasn't able to walk to it, though. I'm not able to drag.
Oh, you can. Sorry, yeah. The way that this is. Sorry. Hang on a second. Let me get rid of the broken open doors. Have their own little lines that prevent visibility.
Okay. My character seems to be stuck. Hold on.
Me
I can't
too.
drag him over. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, so instead of using the arrow keys, you might have to like drag them through some of those doorways. Basically, the centermost point of your token is a solid object, and if it hits against things like ajar doors, sometimes it gets kind of stuck.
No problem. Excellent. Sorry, give me just a second. I'll be right back.
But I'm removing all of these all of these half-open doors from blocking line of sight and movement. So that should hopefully cure that.
I kind of want to explore.
Sure. Kim, actually,
the imp is a lot faster than me and can move a lot. Like, I just want to use it to explore as much as possible.
Well, Kim and Tupa. So Kim, you now that you've actually like entered the room and walked through and stuff, the balcony above creaks, drawing your eye to a wild-looking figure hunched over the westernmost cask, pouring a flask of thick syrup into it. She wears a gown made of animal skins and a headdress with goat horns, and her hair is long and unkempt. Suddenly you see something skittering across the floor. It looks like a tiny creature made of twigs. It moves from its hiding place under the stairs and disappears behind the easternmost cask.
All I hear is you describing my ex-girlfriend.
I would like to be in the room, but I'm stuck. My token is stuck.
Is it?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh. Sorry about that.
I'm actually keeping an eye out over here, making sure nothing comes up or down. That rampy thing.
Hello, ma'am. How's it going?
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
I just had an idea.
So have we scoped out the upper level here yet?
So you call out to her? Is that
correct?
Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, me? Yes.
Okay.
I think she probably will see us anyway, so.
Here, you're all in the room. Why don't I drop you guys
Oh, hello.
Oh, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the second floor. I see.
Spaghetti-o.
So you could see up on the balcony this this wild-looking, unkempt person pouring things. You could see that it looks like she's even got like a necklace of human teeth.
Oh.
And
we don't know they're human. We don't know they're human.
And there's like all these
could be elf.
Up above at the very top. There's all these swarms of ravens that are like watching you guys and the druid with great interest. They're like looking sort of back and forth and yeah. What are you thinking? So you said you called out to her, and what are you saying, Kim?
How are things? Are your friends outside?
Druid, we've come to bargain with you.
Dormammu.
She kind of just like hisses like an animal at you guys, just like, and keeps pouring this stuff into the wine cask.
Hello, kind stranger.
What you got there, huh?
She's poisoning it.
Yeah. Does it look like she's poisoning it? I mean, or she's pouring a flask into the wine.
It's definitely pouring something into there.
So should I just Eldritch Blast her? I mean, like, I feel like those are my options. I don't
we haven't burned the diplomacy bridge quite yet.
She just fucking hissed at us, bro. Like, I don't.
Yeah,
she
but
hissed,
you can still
we burn. That's the law.
Roll onto your back, and she might come up to you and sniff you.
Okay.
Druid, how can we aid you?
She finishes pouring the thing in and then like throws in the container itself, and then starts running along the balcony.
Oh.
I don't
Those
think
better
she's
get
here
out.
for good reasons.
Maybe she
Light her
adds
up.
a
Light
secret
her up.
sauce.
So
The
hold on.
cleric
the
throws
things
in
on
the
side-
towel.
Wait, what are those again? Those are ravens? Those are ravens. Or those little twig things?
Those are ravens all in the rafters. They're not really
Okay. Sorry.
like they're not occupying squares necessarily. They're just kind
I'm
of
going
like
to I'm going to approach her
space
slowly
between spaces.
without my weapons out,
Mhm.
hands out, outstretched, and say like, "How can we help you? Let's talk about what's going on."
Same space.
And trying to be as non-threatening as possible. There you go. This is 17 persuasion if it's relevant.
She seems basically crazy and continues running, and then he shouts something in a language that none of you understand, and you hear noises from inside that easternmost cask, and these little this little twig creature comes out.
Oh,
Why don't you guys roll
Somebody
initiative?
knock her out.
Click on your token, and then open your character sheet and click the initiative button. And that's going to be
Laszlo's lantern, savior of all.
Yeah, get
Oh,
her
yeah?
with your
Do it.
lantern, bro.
Yo, so ready.
Hang on, I got you.
I'm holding my
character sheet
lantern.
closed.
Gonna imagine it right here.
Initiative, where are you? There we go.
So Kim, I think, is the only one who didn't get an initiative going on.
I did. It's bad.
click
Like,
on
You have to
your-
click on your character first, and then roll it.
She has an 11 point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 11 point. I have 11.
Yeah. Where's your token? Is Tass on top of it? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's amazing! Wow. That's
Oh yeah,
beautiful.
I
love
couldn't
it.
move because task was there we go.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. There
Yeah.
we go.
We tried to move our token to the same place at the same time. Yeah.
So Uni, you are the first to act when things kick off. When you see these little blights, these little twig things coming out of the barrel, and the druid, obviously, now that she's nearing the door, the exit, shouting stuff out.
Let me try something. Wait. Oh, this. How do I do multiple?
I forget, but it is
15, 25.
65 feet away, which I believe if you bonus action dash, you can move that far if you're wanting to get next to the druid.
Bonus action dash. I need to spend some key like a non-rogue, right? Yeah, I'm gonna dash and then I'll do the grapple or shove. No, which one to stop her from leaving? It would be a grapple, right?
Grapple stops someone's movement. A shove knocks them prone, but then they can spend some of their movement to just
So
get up
I
again.
will dash as a bonus action using key.
Mhm.
So I get 80 movement speed.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm gonna try and grapple.
Okay. Now I'm unfamiliar with your monk order. I don't know whether you're bolstered in some way for grappling. Otherwise, you just make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay.
Or I believe, it's just an athletics check actually to grapple, unless you have an ability that gives you.
I think it's just an athletics. I am very bad at athletics. I wouldn't mind if it's acrobatics, but if it's athletics, then yes.
Yeah, you can escape with either, but I think the grab has to be athletics.
Okay. Well, I have no strength, but I have speed. So let's hope RNGesus is on my side. There we go. And he is not. I've done everything I could.
Natural.
It felt like a good plan.
Yeah, 3 is not particularly high.
Come on, if she rolls a now 1.
So a 6 beats you.
Oh no, that was very low numbers all around.
Yeah.
Yeah, you attempt to grapple and you fail. You still have a bonus action. Would you
No,
like?
that was my bonus action.
Oh
And
yes, that's
my
right.
bonus
That's right.
action
That's
was
your
the
action and
dash,
your bonus action.
and my
right.
action was the grapple. So I've literally used 1 key and nothing happened. We love that. So yeah.
Well, you did close the gap, right? So if she tries to walk
True.
away, you get to punch her in the face.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right there.
That's some good
You
stuff.
haven't used your lantern yet. I just want to point that out.
Yeah. If she starts to run away, you pop her in the face with that
With the
flaming
lantern.
piece of iron.
Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah, well, that was all I could do with the godly initiative I rolled, so I will pass the torch on to whoever is
You
next.
used all
So you try and grab her, and she turns and she pulls like a staff off of her back and shouts, some words again in a language that you are unfamiliar with.
Is this my favorite spell?
And her quarterstaff sort of gets imbued with this sort of power. All of these little thorns grow out near the tip, and little leaves off of where she's holding. And
Regrets were had.
she grabs the thing with 2 hands and swings at you. A 13 is not high enough. You sidestep the attack.
We are seeing these rolls in chat, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I have to change it individually for every fucking character, so whatever. You guys get to see what it is.
Just wanted to make sure you knew.
Alton.
Oh, that is my favorite spell, by the way. It's Shillelagh. I fucking love it. It's
The
so
name
silly.
alone.
Yeah.
That is
All
a
right.
cute name.
Oh hell. All right. I'm on the ground floor, and they're like right up there, right? They're. Is that correct? Like I'm on the ground floor, and they're.
You are, yeah. There's like some blights that are coming out of this little barrel. You are on the other side of the barrel, so you're not actually adjacent to them. Unless you want to be, but like they don't get attacks of opportunity if you want to move away because you have like
but
full barrel.
But straight up is this druid and Laszlo, right?
Oh yeah, so the druid is 15 feet above you.
Okay, cool. It's as good a time as any. So I am going to I'm going to pop my light domain. Or my not my light domain, my Aasimar ability.
Okay.
And grow some
your
wings.
3rd level, right.
Yeah. So, oof. So,
all right. So, you guys are looking at this person who you figure is basically just like a handsome-looking dude most of the time, but he suddenly let me double check the exact what happened. So
yeah, that's what I'm looking at too.
His eyes begin to like glimmer with this white blue light, and these 2 luminous incorporeal wings unfurl around him and stretch out, and he lifts up into the air, beating these massive wings, and just like drifts up toward where the druid is.
And yeah, that is. I've been waiting on that. So I'm gonna do that, but I'm actually going to not go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like be. Oh, what spell am I gonna do for this? Because that's my action, right? Yeah, that's my action.
Yeah. So I'm just adding the extra 3 damage. There you go. So now you've got a little checkbox that adds the radiant.
Right. Wait, where is that?
The radiant damage that is dealt when you strike things with I believe any attack or spell.
That is correct. Yeah, I just get extra radiant damage, and this lasts for just like a minute. But I've got 30 flight, 30. Yeah,
yes,
30,
you have a 30-foot fly
30.
speed. Absolutely.
And they're 15 feet up. Well, I'm gonna do 15 feet, and then back like 5, because I don't want to, like over here. Well, that'd be back like 10. So 15 feet up and then 10 back.
Okay, so you're kind of drifting away to make a ranged attack.
Yeah. I don't want to be totally engaged, because that's really my entire action. I've got an action. The action was to transform and then movement, and that's it. That's all I've got.
It's your action to do the transformation? Is that right?
Correct. Yes. It's you can use your action to unleash the divine energy within yourself, and then I've got to move. So.
Right, you end it as a bonus action. My bad. I thought it was a bonus action. Okay. So unless you have a spell that's a bonus action that you wish to cast, or an ability or whatever.
I believe I do.
You fucking drift up into the air with these angelic wings on you. And then Tobias.
All right. So this twig blight thing, that's on the ground floor, not up here. Is that right? This one right here?
Yeah, it's on the ground floor. Yeah, anything on that side of the balcony is below.
Because it looks like I can't really reach the druid through Laszlo in any meaningful way.
Not in melee, unless you were to. You could stand atop the barrel. I would maybe call that difficult terrain.
Okay. Because, I'd like to wail on the druid, if possible, but difficult terrain, that's doable, because that's just 5, 10, 20 feet to get there.
That's right.
Here.
So, you'd have to spend about 20 feet of your movement in order to get over on top of the big barrel, and from there you're able to fight with a melee attack, if you like.
All right, and the druid won't have cover from where I am?
Well, there's a little banister between the two of you, but I wouldn't say that it's enough to grant half cover. I would say you can probably just go ham.
Fantastic. Let's do that. So I'm going to walk over here. We tried to play nice. And drop one of these. Ba-doop.
My god.
That's a
cover
crit
or no?
with my new crit range.
Well, that's a whack.
So you pull out your warhammer and you swing it at this druid. Let's see your damage.
Let's see if it's automatically marked as a crit, or if I need to do. It looks like it was not. I may need to.
7 plus 3 plus 2.
1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1.
I don't believe so. Where does the extra plus 2 come from? Is that your style?
Mousing over this, it says proficiency, but that shouldn't be. Oh, yeah. I'm not actually certain where the.
No, because you just re-rolled the Warhammer. You have to click on the Warhammer.
Okay.
And click on the one.
Oh, yeah, that was an attack roll.
I did an extra attack roll.
8 plus the 6 from crit. So 14 damage. So
small hit.
Easy.
Yeah. So you take out your Warhammer and you just. You smoke this druid. She's. You hit her right in the fucking head, and you can see her headgear all like shifts over to the side, and she like looks visibly like taken aback and kind of shaken.
And as a bonus action, I can knock her prone with the shield too.
Roll an athletics check.
Holy shit!
25. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
So as she's recovering from that, you manage to get your big shield up and over the banister, and you fucking knock her onto her ass on the stairs, and she like dump down a couple of the steps.
Oh yeah. Even though she did roll a 19, I mean, yeah.
Diplomacy to the face. Faraday, you're up.
We've got shield diplomacy. Yeah.
Okay, so there are like some twig things.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
wood
twigs
creatures?
down on the ground floor that are like it looks like there's a few of them and they're all starting to come out of this little barrel. There's like a crack in the corner of the barrel that they're all kind of coming out of.
I'd like to explode them.
Okay, what with?
Like that. Yeah.
Eldritch Blast?
Burn right now.
What
Yeah.
is the as seen on TV product you need to fix this patch?
The Rodinator.
No, flex
Yes!
tape.
Flex tape. There you go. Just get some flex tape on that, and you'll be good.
Then I've
Yeah,
got-
pew pew pew. You fire off an Eldritch Blast. Roll the damage. 9 damage.
Oh.
God damn. You actually blast through 2 of the little things.
Whoa.
Just
Damn.
a couple of them are destroyed.
Little shits.
Then Robin, Vitriol, you are up.
Does it sound like there's more in there?
Yeah, you can hear like all this like rustling. It sounds like somebody has like a big stick with branches all over it, and they're just scraping it around to the inside of a barrel.
They've got a box of scorpions, basically.
Okay, and you said the druid fell downstairs. Did she fall downstairs to come like towards me, or the stairs go
She
somewhere
hasn't fallen
else?
off of the balcony, but she's prone on her butt on the balcony 15 feet above you.
Okay, so I cannot get up there.
That would make her harder for you to hit, but it'll make it easier for Lasso to hit her.
Right. Right.
You could attack her in melee if you were to scramble up onto the big barrel in front of you. I would say that an athletics or acrobatics check would be able to get up onto the barrel, if you like.
Okay, I'll try to get on the barrel. Acrobatics check.
Sure.
13.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah, it's like DC 10 to do that kind of thing. So you manage to basically sort of leap up and get a hand on it and pull yourself quite easily. You kind of like leap up onto the thing, and then you're also able to throw in an attack if you like.
Okay, rapier. This counts as a sneak attack, right? Because she is flanked.
It does, and it also has advantage because she's prone. So it's a sneak attack for 2 different reasons. Although you don't get to add twice
Double
your sneak attack.
Thanks, Warhammer Diplomacy.
Oh, good
You
thing.
don't
for
get-
So
advantage.
because of the
Yeah.
advantage, you managed to get her with the rapier between the slats of the balcony,
Okay. Damage.
and then
Oh, it already did.
Oh, it already did it.
No,
Yeah,
just
yes.
click on
Oh, yeah.
the rapier.
yeah, click on the word
+5.
rapier, see if it
Oh,
rolls the
yeah.
damage now. Hopefully it should.
Um,
Hey, it did.
Wait.
Oh, that was an
That's
attack
the,
roll. No, so the
attack
word
roll.
rapier in chat in the chat log
oh.
should roll the damage, although it wasn't before. Hey,
oh,
perfect.
there you go. There you go.
5 for
excellent.
sneak attack and 10 for the other.
So you get your rapier in between the slats, and you you manage to just stab the druid, and that's it. That's the end of the fucking druid.
Oh, rip.
She was kind of a dick anyway.
I popped these wings for
Yeah,
nothing.
between the crit and the sneak attack, that's all it took.
Listen carefully to hear if the twigs stop wrestling.
The twigs do continue pouring out. However, all of the swarms of ravens all swarm down and begin attacking and tearing apart the twigs. And
Nice.
you guys are basically, they're kind of destroying them as they're coming out. And like, there's probably 20 or more ravens that are all just like a flurry. Yeah. So as soon as the druid is dealt with, they like dive into action.
And the twigs are never more.
Oh,
So
Oh,
we could rifle
God.
through the druid's belongings.
Well, I've still got like a
Hold on,
minute
I wanna
worth
go
of
see
this
about these-
of these wings, so I'm gonna see if I see about what's going on outside.
Yeah, I'm. Oh,
There
I
are
was gonna
probably
say I could send
multiple druids.
Yeah,
So-
there's probably more than one, so I need to fly around and find out what's going on.
I can use my.
Right. Yeah. So
magic.
you have a minute of this flight. Pardon me.
Yeah.
What are you planning on doing?
I was
So
saying,
from
were
this
there- were there any
topmost balcony,
windows? Yeah, go ahead.
you can see that there are 2 doors, one to the east, one to the west. Down below, there's the door that you entered through. There's also 2 doors on the north wall of this area below. Here, I'll drop you down just to give you a fresh view. So there's there's some double doors. There's some double doors over here. There's a single door here. There's also a door underneath the stairs here. There's a door over here. There's this one, although that has now been like closed up and barred up. So you definitely have a lot of different
ways out. I kind of want to see what's going on. Yeah. So let me drop me down one real quick again. Sorry.
Yeah, sure.
We just like watch him.
Did you
fly
try and move
away.
yourself? Shit.
Oh yeah, let me see if I can.
Yeah, hang on. Don't move yourself, or it fucks everything up.
Okay.
I'm doing it on the player side. That's why I can't move through the wall. I'm doing a lot. All right, Jesus.
No, you are doing way better than I would have. So.
Yeah. So you're sort of floating between the two floors.
So this door. Wait, hang on. Long click. That's a door, right?
Yeah. You can tell from where it's situated that leads to the that balcony out front,
outside.
where the
okay.
Sort of grape stomping barrels are.
I'm gonna crack that and see what's going on out front.
Okay, so
because I want to see, because there were things outside running in, but if they've stopped now, that the I want to see if
the door is barred, so you're gonna like open the bar up.
Yes.
Can I jump in the imp and shape and switch to Raven shape and follow him? Because I want to be able to know what's going on.
Sure.
You're just wandering off.
You can also tell the imp what to do, and you don't necessarily have to perceive through its eyes, but you certainly can. You can choose to do that.
I mean, it's just yeah.
And I say I'm gonna go check outside. I'm gonna go check outside. I want to see what those other things are doing.
Yeah, one of the ravens, in this big clusterfuck of feathers and twigs and stuff, one of the ravens kind of flies off and is following Alton. And so you're opening the barred door?
I am.
Okay, so outside you see there are dozens of blights that are sort of milling around, and they almost seem like they're just kind of like patrolling.
Okay.
You know, they're like trying, presumably trying to make sure that either you don't leave or others don't enter or something. But it seems like they're
not advancing.
Well, once they see the door open, several of them do, like a group of like 5, and then another group of 5 all sort of start heading toward that door as soon as they see the door open.
Bar it back.
Okay.
And I tell everybody, hey, they saw us. They were out there, and now they're approaching. Okay. Great work.
But you rebar it, presumably?
Hold on, everyone.
I do. I absolutely rebar that. Except I'm not pouring concrete, so I don't know.
Rebarred it.
Rebar it. Nice. All right, then.
The druid?
Sorry?
We have not
I search the druid and see if she has anything.
Let's see if the druid's holding anything that might be of value, like a leaf zombie don't attack me charm.
Right.
The druid has on her an animal skin gown, a horned headdress, necklaces of human teeth, a quarterstaff. That's pretty much it.
Anybody want a necklace?
Standard. Yeah, I was gonna say pretty standard. Everybody's got one of those necklaces.
Yeah, no thanks. She can keep that.
I think it'll look cute on you, Uni.
See if anything's magic.
Free it, bud.
See if anything's magic.
I don't have that skill.
You enable detect magic while you're standing over, and there is no magic detected. No.
Go.
Except for
the quarterstaff. I believe Shillelagh isn't concentration, and therefore it is still like a magical weapon.
It lasts for like a minute or something like that, right?
For a short time, yeah.
So there is this, what it was like a foyer downstairs, or some sort of room.
What place are you asking about?
So there's a giant room right next to Altan. Not the door that he opened, but
yes, there is. Yeah,
that we've not peered into. May behoove us to double check. There's nothing interesting going on there.
Interesting.
So yeah, that's an option you have, certainly.
Okay.
Is that
yeah? So I think I would sort of wander around, and I want to make sure that not only is that not a method of ingress for these creatures that are coming running, but also just see if we have any more companions to introduce to diplomacy.
Yeah.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything?
I think we should stick together, so let's just follow him.
Yeah, I'll just figure it out. Follow.
Sure.
That's fine.
Look.
Good idea.
And
So wise.
And look. Pardon me. Gosh. So you guys are checking things out.
Roxy put me on top of an obstacle, so I can't move my my mini.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Rows of new barrels fill this room. A narrow stone staircase spirals upward in the southwest corner.
Oh, staircase upwards.
There's also a double door on the east wall.
Should we check out what's upstairs? You can leave that double door for later. Or check out the double door now.
I mean, we could just open the door quickly and then go up.
A double door. Dun, 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 dun. A double door. Dun, 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 dun.
A double door.
Well, it looks like we've gone in now.
So you're opening the other door, Tobias?
Yeah.
Okay. Strips of iron and wood lie in neat piles on the floor of this workshop, the walls of which are lined with tools. 2 work tables stand against the east wall.
We're making barrels. Gotcha. And does the front door seem to be adequately...
It is barred from the inside.
Cool.
Nice.
So we don't have to worry about that. How about we check the stairs? Doop.
So I'll move you up if you like. Up.
If anyone else wants to rifle through the workshop, but it may be relatively mundane.
I mean, I just want to make sure that there aren't, we'd be like rifling. I want to make sure that we're like not going to rifle through the workshop and then get ambushed. Like,
right. No, I agree.
And if it's our intention to let the people have the workshop back, it's not going to be good to steal any other stuff.
Right.
I mean, how are they going to know there wasn't the drill that stole their stuff? I mean, there's no way they can.
We just loot the whole place. They arrive.
I'm
It's
not
empty.
even there, so I can't see
The
it.
druids
No.
must
I
have
don't
taken
know.
it all.
The druids took it
Yeah,
all.
you can't see what, Senator. What you can't see won't hurt you, bud.
That is absolutely not true.
Answer.
If you steal
yeah,
things in a
I'm actually over
winery
on
and
the
no
other
one's there
side
to
here.
see it, did you really steal?
Yeah. Your God knows. My God knows.
I have no god.
You got the snitch.
Okay. I'll walk down to the end of this hallway and sort of poke around. Well, I'm on my way over there.
Did we get up
Sure, you spot something.
What do I spot?
I'm actually over here on this bottom part. Does this go up? These stairs, do they go up as well?
Yep, they do. Yeah. So hang on. So I'm jumping back and forth between floors here. For
Why are we not together?
I can't imagine.
Okay,
so
what is wrong with you
guys? I don't know how you got up there. I don't know.
Spiral staircase in the barrel
This
room.
turret contains a stone spiral staircase. Windows in the outer wall allow light to enter. It looks like it goes up and it goes down.
Thank you, Vitriol, for coming along.
Are you going up, Senator?
I am.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I tried to move you up, but you're moving your token. There we go. I
Would
assumed you're following.
Yes, I'm just staying with them. Mostly hiding behind Tobias. I've learned that that's a really great strat.
Safe place. It's a safe place. We haven't really split the party. We're converging on one location.
Except for that one time, and then I got
that one time. We were just around the corner from one another, and we triggered 2 battles. Oh yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
So there's a big hallway with several doors on it, and you can see that the door at the end of the hallway seems to be ajar.
Somebody make the joke. Do it.
No,
this isn't a cannery?
Is it a jar or a door?
Yeah. No, it's a mimic.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right, Tobias, go ahead in.
All right. Let's poke my head in and see.
So,
oh my god.
3 creatures are here. One appears human, but is so caked with dirt and mud that it's hard to know for sure. Her hair is full of twigs, and her face is hidden behind a veil of moss. She's rooting through the contents of the cabinet and haphazardly tossing them on the floor. Behind her stand 2 creatures made entirely of dead vines. Upon seeing you, because I believe you're making no efforts to be stealthy, you can all roll initiative.
Click on Tobias, roll initiative.
How tall is this hallway we're in? Okay. I'm just wondering if I can fly over people. I mean, I can still move through squares. So.
Yeah, you can spread your wings in here. I'm happy to
You can spread your wings and fly.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I always wanted to. Where's my actual sheet? I swear I've got one.
So Tass and Uni have rolled their initiative. Anyone else?
I'm just gonna hang back for a minute.
Vitriol's got initiative. I'll add that manually.
Okay, you add it manually. That's right.
Add turn. Your initiative was
12.
Oh wow.
12. And Kim, I'll add yours. I think you're the only one who hasn't yet managed to quite get the hang of doing it automated, but that's fine.
I know another. Kim.
And
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, for it to show up in the initiative tracker, you have to click on your miniature on the map first, and then roll it from your character sheet. If you don't do that first part, it'll roll it in chat, but it won't automatically populate your initiative.
Well done.
So,
Forgot about that.
Tass, you see these people. The blights seem immediately like hostile. Like they see you, you see them. They start moving toward the door. Thank you so much for the follow. What was that?
I said, "There's no question in my mind."
No.
That combat is inevitable.
Indeed, it seems.
I was going to say that there's no question in your mind that they're friendly.
Absolutely. Unavoidable.
Right. Oh yeah. So I'm just gonna walk here and take care of the druid. As I want to do.
Cool, yeah. So you just walk right into the room, and what are you doing? Big old raid just dropped.
Yes. Welcome in,
Thank
everyone.
you so much,
Hello.
the Gilded Troll, for the big old raid. Welcome. Welcome to all the fellow D&D players. Gilded Steph, welcome to the stream. Out of curiosity, what were you guys doing? What kind of campaign? Who was running it? Thank you for the host, Shadows Assassin. Thank you as well for the follow a moment ago, Gilded Steph. Looks like you beat the raid. Oh my gosh, yeah, that one guy, Super CT, James to the Smooth. Yeah, generally we, during the session, I'm sure most D&D streams work that way. This is only our 3rd session. I'm sure that generally, you leave most of the interacting with chat to the text. But it's a big old raid. I figure it's worth stopping for a moment. Saying a big thank you.
Make us big so we can say hi.
Oh well, I'll make you big. Thank you so much for the follow, Nathaniel Demon.
Thank you very much.
Wild Beyond the Witchlight, nice. Ran by Gilded Ian. Oh, so that's both the. Oh, so you all have Gilded in your names then, eh? Gilded Troll, Gilded Ian, Gilded Steph. That's kind of cool. I like
Very
that.
cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. So the DM isn't also running the stream. That's probably wise. I sort of organized the D&D campaign. All of these amazing folks to my right and below me are all streamers. So I've tried to just sort of get together 5 other streamers from in the community who all have outstanding audio-visual equipment and personalities in order to put together sort of a little team of folks for our D&D campaign here.
Rox just wants me for my hardware.
I have a website, dryer.rocks, and the /D&D. I have a page that is entirely just devoted to this campaign, so you can kind of see what the story is so far. You can see the previous episodes if you like. You can see the character sheets, their attributes, their races, their classes. It also has the socials of all of these awesome people. If you'd care to, join their Discords, sub to their YouTubes, follow them on Twitter, watch their TikToks, erect shrines to them in your living room, and they're all great people. I would strongly recommend checking them out.
Aw.
Thank you so much. Yeah, the follow animation I'm quite happy with. There's a lot of that theme going on. Welcome in one and all. The Wild Beyond the Witchlight intrigues me. That's one of the newest campaigns, and there's some really cool things that came out of it. I have a player in one of my other home games who's playing a Harengon, which I believe came out of the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. There's also a lot of neat feats. I believe that our cleric Alton is planning on taking a feat at 4th level that is related to his time spent in the Feywild that is woven into his backstory. Those two just have gilded in their names. That's just a coincidence.
That's amazing. I love it.
I don't know if I believe you, but that's awesome. Welcome in one and all. We are currently playing the Curse of Strahd. The party is at 3rd level. They are investigating the Wizard of Wine's winery at the moment, and
I thought it was the Sorcerer's Sommelier. I'm really happy.
They have just stumbled across the druids that have taken over the winery, and so they are currently dealing with this infestation. So,
and I believe I rolled an attack that probably missed.
We'll jump back to it. Ooh, 12 against the druid.
I tried to negotiate and got hissed at, which was super rude.
So here's the
thing. That they've done so far is really rude.
I don't think the druid was quite expecting you guys. She was pretty focused on what she was doing, and therefore Barkskin is not currently on, and you have managed to hit her with your lowly 12 roll.
So it's going to be 5 damage. And I can use my bonus action to knock her prone.
Yes, absolutely. So, you get a good hit in with your warhammer, and then you follow through with your shield, and you knock her to the ground. She sort of bumps against the bed that's behind her and lands prone on the ground.
Surprise!
And then Vitriol, you hear the sounds of combat happening from inside of the room.
Oh, I'm next? Wow, okay.
Yeah, even with your low roll, everyone rolled like garbage.
I know, I rolled
2 fumbles.
Poorly. Can I get past Laszlo?
Yes, it is considered difficult terrain to move through an ally's space. So it's 10 feet of movement to move into his square, and then 5 for every future foot of movement, or square movement.
Okay, 1, 2. I hate to get in there and take up space, though. This room is tiny. But I'm going to go in and hopefully dispatch this druid, because maybe then the blight will not attack.
Sounds good. Well, so you head in there with your rapier in hand. The opponent is prone, so you have advantage.
Okay. All right, advantage. Here we go. Cross your fingers, everybody.
Hey, it worked last time.
There we go. 21.
That is absolutely a hit. Roll your damage. Ooh,
there you go.
my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a powerful
Nice.
blow. Yeah, so while this this druid is sort of knocked to the ground, prone, you manage to get your rapier in between a couple of ribs, do some serious damage. Uni, you also.
So I was gonna say, Robin, if you disengage as a bonus action, you can take a step back and actually leave some room for.
Do I have enough
Oh.
movement? I feel like maybe yes.
5,
You have
10,
moved
15,
25
20.
feet, including the difficult
yes.
terrain
Okay.
square.
Okay, so I can disengage and then move back 1.
That's
Okay.
good teamwork there. That was a good call.
Okay.
Uni,
Well,
yeah, you hear blades drawn, you hear maces or more hammers branded.
Okay.
You hear
So
bodies
I
hitting the
move-
floor.
Ringing
I
out.
run in. I run in. I see all of this. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I, wielding my lantern, I take out my spear and I stab the druid.
You have advantage. Roll your attack.
I have advantage.
You have advantage against a prone opponent with your melee attack.
Yes,
Absolutely.
Oh, that is amazing.
So you
Okay.
take the spear out, jam it downward, roll your damage. Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Damn.
Damn.
Oh man. Yeah, you you definitely get her good. She seems like badly wounded.
Badly.
Um
I'm.
and sort of cursing in another language that
Okay.
you don't understand.
I guess it's time for her to meet
The
Lantern.
lantern. You shall not act.
With your bonus
Oh.
action, you bring your lantern to bear, and unfortunately, even with advantage, you don't manage to strike with your lantern. Now, were you spending a key point for a flurry of blows, or were you simply making a single unarmed attack here?
I'll.
The most important character.
Keep in mind that now that you have some wine in your system from this morning, you have, if you use flurry of blows, you gain the benefit of the disengage action,
Yeah, that's
and
true, as
your
a
movement
bonus.
speed increases by 10 feet in
Yeah,
case you did
that's
want
true,
to
that's
dip out
a
after.
very good point. So I will. I'm just trying to remember. Okay. So I will actually, spend a key and then do another hit. Another.
Okay. So you swing with your
With the
lantern, and it doesn't quite manage to connect, unfortunately.
I'll swing with it while I come back.
But okay, and then you bring it back up. The red silks with another raid.
Welcome on in.
Crap.
Welcome, gamers. Welcome.
Hi.
Your second unarmed strike is it still has advantage.
Ooh, there we go.
There we go.
There
my
it
ultimate
is.
weapon. My ultimate attack. Let's go.
Roll the damage.
Lantern.
So you swing the
strike.
lantern up, and it gets underneath her chin, and just boom, lights out.
Out of those 6 D20 rolls, not a single one was 10 or above.
It's pretty impressive.
Oh no. Okay. So I do have the disengage action as a bonus action since I'm flurrying blows. So I will just go here. And with that, I place one card face down and end my turn.
Sir.
Perfect. So, the big vine-like creatures come forward, and one of them
Bring it on.
tries to wrap around Tobias, but does not manage to. And the other sort of raises up through the floorboards in the hallway and between the sort of the like paneling in the walls, all of these little grasping roots and vines begin to sprout out as it moves forward, and every one of you starts getting grasped at by all of these vines that are reaching out toward you. Everyone make a strength saving throw. All 5 of you.
Strength saving.
All the magic users.
Wow.
Well, not when I roll a 2.
Now, I'm not actually touching the ground.
Oh.
So I don't know if that makes a difference.
So, everyone except the senator failed that saving throw.
Oh no.
So you are all entangled with these roots and vines that are all sort of spreading up and out through the ground. It seems like this creature is sort of reaching down with its tendrils, and they're all sort of coming up and around from everywhere.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, unfortunately not. It's just like a thing that it's just sort of doing. It's like just a power that it has. But it's not making itself particularly vulnerable in the process.
It's
moving away that gives...
Do you have any class features that allow you to take an attack of opportunity when something moves toward you? Because there are 2 different things I know of that do that, but I don't think you have either. One would be the sentinel feat.
Doesn't everybody get to do that?
No, it's when it moves away from your range.
Yeah, just if they move outside of your range. Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
So yeah, all of you are grasped within these vines, except for the senator, who's got these sort of divine, beautiful, illuminating wings that he's like just lifts up into the air above them. And you guys, so the restrained condition is currently on you. Faraday, Kim, you now are able to act. You are restrained, so what that means is that any attack rolls that you make will have disadvantage. And attacks against you have advantage. You can spend your action trying to free yourself, but it is another strength check. Or you can just accept that you have disadvantage. It's up to you.
So
you can use abilities.
I'm still a little, and I'm sorry I didn't talk to you about this yesterday, but with the imp, can I? It says bite in beast form. Does it need a turn to turn? It doesn't need a turn to use beast form, or does it? It says bite in beast form, or can it?
So the imp can't actually attack people. The one thing that a familiar cannot do is attack. It can do other things. It can take actions. It can help with things. It could do things like distract an enemy and get fly over its shoulder and whisper things and distract it and throw it off to give you advantage against it. In fact, by doing that, you could offset the advantage.
Negate my disadvantage?
Yes, you could negate your disadvantage using your imp familiar. You could also have the imp try to free any one of you from the vines for its action. You could have it...
I'm sorry, I'm a little bit confused about how the mechanics of it work. I apologize.
Basically, it acts just like an imp. It behaves on your turn. The only thing it can't do is make attacks. Familiars cannot attack. That's just like a limitation of the Find Familiar spell, basically. So just familiars are just unwilling to attack an enemy. But it can perform any other action that something can do. It can. And so the help action is a common one where it can distract enemies for you, or it can assist you with a task to give you advantage for it.
Okay, well, I would like to have it. I would like to attack the nearest enemy and have it distract it so that it negates my disadvantage.
Awesome. What do you play? Are you playing on Eldritch Blasting?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, as you go to cast Eldritch Blast, you have the imp just sort of like whisper behind the vine and the creature and try and kind of distract it, and you roll without advantage or disadvantage. You mitigate the disadvantage that you would be suffering.
Right. Cool beans. This?
absolutely hit. 100%.
What?
Nice.
Roll damage.
All right. Come on. Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, Jesus. I believe that's max
Solid.
damage. Yeah.
Solid.
That's more like Eldritch Obliteration.
Yeah,
Holy
you
shit.
Like that, bitch?
you reach out and sort of around your ally, and just this bolt of crackling, forceful energy just strikes the thing, and sort of it reels from the blow. Altan is now able to act. Senator,
Finally up.
that's you.
Okay, cool. All right, so this is great. So can I see this guy?
You can click on your token and hit Control L, and it will show you
that's
exactly
right,
what you're able to
that's
see
right,
from your character's perspective.
I cannot. Okay.
You can see exactly one of them.
Okay. Now, is this? Wait a minute. Let's see. This is that a window right by?
It is.
So could I? This is a testing. Could I occupy this spot out here at level? You know, with the. How big's the window? Is it easy? Can I get through the window?
It
So
looks
it'd
like
be
it's
five.
glass, right?
It'd be 10, 20, and then 5 to get out. So it might be my entire.
Yeah, I
movement
would
to get out there.
say you can easily, sort of as part of your movement, you can flick open the little clasp that holds the window closed,
Okay,
and you can leap through the window and majestically unfurl your wings.
Sweet. That will be
As long
what
as
I
you do
will.
it majestically.
I want to
I
see
will
the
do it
spell
with
end while he's flying
absolute
outside.
majesty. Just dodge right through those two lovely
you
characters.
moved Vitriol as opposed to yourself.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, all right.
I'll
Wait, I thought that was.
Vitriol,
I'm sorry. I was clicking on vitriol, so I'm right here, right?
You were here.
You just defenestrate Vistriol?
No, then I don't need to
Oh
go
my God, you
outside.
keep-
That's fine.
With two
Okay, I'm
people
sorry.
both trying to move your token at one time, it does make things a little bit challenging. You
understood.
are here, and
Okay.
you unclasp the window and drift out into the mists.
Okay, so that's 1, 5, 10,
Just
15.
shitting glitter.
shitting glitter the entire way. All of the flowers bloom as I pass.
Quick,
Little children stop crying.
someone latch the window behind him.
You can't really see anything from that crazy angle, but if you fly a little further, then you can see into
Okay.
the
So
room.
yeah, it was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, cool. Well then that's great. I will do that. And then word of radiance, those bitches. I will utter a divine word and burning radiance erupts.
Eucalyptus.
Yes, eucalyptus.
Awesome. Drop the
Quellish.
description into the chat panel for me, if you'd be so kind. Click the little
Moist.
chat
Drop-
bubble
drop.
on the ability,
yeah.
so that I can see exactly what's going
There
on.
we go.
So word of radiance. Okay, so it's a spell. It's a cantrip. Okay, so
Correct.
each creature of your choice must make a Constitution saving throw. All right. So the wounded one, your DC is, I imagine, 13.
Let's see. Yeah, because it's 10 plus 3. 'Cause that's mine.
So one of them succeeds on the save, the other one fails. Roll your damage.
And that is just
1d6 radiant, but you're also adding 3 because you are
currently
an
angelic.
Azamar who's doing crazy fucking magical things.
Yeah. So click word of radiance. There we go.
All right, so 5 radiant damage to the one that has not yet been wounded.
Oh,
So,
with the plus. Did you already add the plus 2 to that?
Yeah, so that's what that 3 radiant is just above. That's the,
I see that. Okay, so 5.
so you
Call upon
drift
that
out
divine
the
light.
window and you utter a word, and you just this sort of, even through the pane of the window, almost magnified by the glass, you see this thing just get scorched by the powerful word that you speak. You can move another 5 feet if you like, and Tobias, it is now your turn.
No, I'm good. I'll open the window. That's what I'll do.
Okay.
So it is clasped from inside, like it's got a little
Okay.
So, I would say it would be more of an action to like bust it open, or
sure.
You could, as part of your movement, just go face first through it and maybe take some damage.
Cool. Anything out here that I see that's threatening me, by the way?
Do it.
No, you could see the blights that you saw come out of the vineyard earlier, just kind of wandering and patrolling. When you do create this huge radiant thing, a couple of them that are near enough to be hit by it are destroyed, just dusted.
Oh, sweet. Nice.
You certainly are now. They're aware of you. However, you suspect they don't have any means to attack you while you're up flying outside of the second story. And yeah, you can see inside of the room as well. There's a desk, a chair, a tall wooden cabinet, and a strange contraption that takes up sort of the northern end of the room.
It's a 3D printer, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Would unclasping the window be like a free action?
Yep.
From the inside? Okay.
Yep. Cool. You're up, Tess.
Great. So I'll pop over here, unclasp the window, and pop
Sure,
back.
yeah. You throw the window open.
And which one's been wounded the most?
The one that is to your left.
Okay, cool. So I will... I'm actually going to attack the one that's north of me with my warhammer. I will be knocking the other one prone so that people can wail on it.
Okay, make an attack to the north.
Attack.
That is absolutely a hit.
Yes.
A natural 18. Okay, not a crit.
Oh, you were dishing out the damage, my dude. And then you're shoving the one on your left with your shield.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Damn.
You slam it against the wall, and the thing collapses. And the vines that have reached out and grasped everyone waver. Everyone who's grasped currently by vines, make a free strength saving throw.
Okay. I would have actually had disadvantage on my attack roll because I forgot about the restrained condition.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Yes. You are restrained.
That's the second roll.
Which means you're actually not able to move over to the window this turn. I did forget that that's an aspect.
Okay. So the attack would have hit.
Yep. So you still hit. Everyone makes another strength save.
I rolled twice.
Yeah, Vitriol, you manage to free yourself, as do you, Uni. Tass, you also get a strength save if you want.
Okay, I didn't do it yet.
So you're freed at the end of your turn.
Okay. Then I do the move, unlatch.
Perfect. Yeah, and then you go over, unlatch the window for your angelic
So
compatriot.
after the move and unlatch, if I were to move north, the prone one would get an attack of opportunity against me with disadvantage?
That is correct.
Right? Sure, let's do that. I'm going to make some room.
Okay. A 17. So it hits you.
That's right.
And deals 10 bludgeoning damage and grapples you.
Jeez.
So you actually don't manage to move.
Okay, so it stops me from walking away.
You were grappled and restrained.
Okay.
Robin is now able to act. Vitriol, you have freed yourself from the vines as soon as that thing kind of got rattled by the shield blow.
Okay.
Beware, these things hit like trucks.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stay where I am and try to hit the one that's between us. That's the one that's been hurt the most, right?
Yep. You also have advantage against it because it's been knocked down to the ground by Tobias.
Okay. Fantastic. That's what I've been doing so far this campaign, just waiting for other people to knock things down and then
they get knocked down, but you take advantage. You just managed to get your rapier in there to where it counts.
All right.
Roll full damage.
There you go. Take that.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That's too bad. Minimum damage on your D8. And do you want to do anything else with your turn, or are you? That's
it. I'm gonna stay put. I'm gonna stay where I am. I don't want to get near the other one.
Sure. Uni, you also managed to free yourself when this thing got slammed against the wall.
I can't go here, right? There's a thing in the way.
It is prone. I would say you could step over it. Yep.
Okay, since
it would be difficult terrain.
I just whoop over here.
Essentially.
And then I'm like, yes, surrounded by enemies. Let's go, Lantern. And
target-rich environment.
I stabbed the one here, with a spear. And I think there's a 25 hit.
So you're attacking the one above you?
I know the one on my yeah, I'll attack the I'll attack the one on the left.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you definitely hit it. Roll your
you would have advantage, but the second roll is not going to matter because you can't get better.
You have a crit.
And then I'm gonna. So I do 14 damage.
Yeah. So you drive your spear through this mass of vines and like upward, and the whole thing just sort of collapses into some vegetation on the ground.
Nice.
And a mess that we're gonna have to clean up.
Stab. I use the unhook motion to turn with my other hand and then slam the other one with my trusty lantern.
Roll it.
Your war lantern.
No, war lantern. Yeah.
Again, you just managed to hit this thing.
Nice.
Roll some damage.
Let's go.
And
war
are
lantern.
you flurrying, or are you happy with a single?
I'm happy
offhand?
with a single. I'm almost out of key.
Okay. This vine creature. Let's see here. You just hit it. It turns toward you and attempts to constrict you. However, it fails.
So, okay. Was that an attack roll?
Yes.
Okay. So, I would be providing a disadvantage on the attack roll.
Of course. Yeah, you get your shield in there.
But also,
so the vine is just sort of like against your shield, and it doesn't even manage to grab the shield. Kim.
Also, with the one that died, I should be now unrestrained. Is that or ungrappled?
We're ungrappled now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. All the vines that were entangling you all just kind of drop to the ground.
I'd like to blast it eldritchly.
So if you move into melee range, you're going to have disadvantage against it.
Oh, you're right. I can't go here because.
Just fly out the window like I did.
I can hit it from here.
Just fly. It would have, I would say, like 3/4 cover. So it would have effectively like +5 to its armor class.
I can't go where she's at. And what if I got? What if I got that's melee though? I have like a. Wait, hold on. I have Sacred Flame.
Yep, you have Sacred Flame. You have a melee weapon.
Sacred Flame, you could even do it from where you were. Because
you can
Sacred
also
Flame, it ignores cover.
Each turn,
you're right.
Each turn, your imp is able to distract someone for you, giving you advantage. So you could offset your disadvantage that way if you did want to get into melee, or you could give advantage to your penalized roll if you wanted to attack from a distance. So those are options you have.
Sacred Flame is also a good one to like ignore advantage because it's just from above. There's no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God said so.
Well, and would I get advantage with Sacred Flame if I use the imp and I?
No, it's a saving throw, so advantage doesn't come into it. Basically, it's your it's your least damaging attack, and it's also not doesn't benefit from the advantage that you can get from your.
I'll just use the Eldritch Blast, which is
sure from a distance with advantage, but lots of cover.
But negated again. Yeah.
Okay, so roll an advantage attack.
An advantage attack, or I thought it was negated.
No, you get advantage from the imp, but it gets more AC from the wall.
Conceptually,
what I'm saying is you have two places you can stand. Where you currently have your token, which I imagine is where you're attacking from, in which case your opponent has a huge amount of cover from a wall, however you have advantage against it. Or you could stand right next to it where it will not have any cover from the wall, however you don't have advantage or disadvantage. It's offset. Those are your two.
Fine. So I want to attack with advantage. Sorry.
Yeah, so advantage, but from quite a distance. So yeah, even with the fact that it's almost completely obscured, you manage to fire an Eldritch Blast around the corner and strike it, and destroy it.
I'm rolling pretty well today.
Yay.
Easy peasy.
Well done, everyone.
Just took 1 hit for 10 damage, NBD.
Oh. Take 3 back.
Oh, well, thank you.
I gotta open the window. Thanks for unlatching.
So you drift into the room, and your wings slowly kind of like furl around you and then disappear, kind of almost into your body.
It's good timing.
I think it's also like 6:40.
Yeah, I gotta run. Yeah, I gotta make dinner.
Like we are.
This is this is a good end time. So yeah, you guys have investigated a lot of the winery, and
I mean, was there ever any doubt?
Why don't I take a quick peek? Yo, thank you so much, So Long Serenade, for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome. I'm gonna take a quick peek at what D&D streams are going, and we could do a big old raid. Oh, you know what? There's actually a group called Dork Tales that are currently streaming. Dork Tales are actually out of my exact city. So they're and in my specific city in BC, Canada.
Oh no, we can't have that.
And they raided me randomly one time while I was like it wasn't even a D&D stream, but they play D&D and they randomly raided my stream, and it turns out that yeah, they all are or most of them are from the same town as I. So I figured that might be kind of a fun channel to go drop in on. It looks like they're currently playing a tabletop RPG, which isn't Dungeons and Dragons per se. It looks like a Western theme.
I was going to say it's Vampire the Masquerade, isn't it? Come on now.
Well, it's Western, so I'm guessing not. So thank you all so much for the hangouts. I really had a lot of fun.
Say bye, just so that we can see more beautiful face.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
We are. They have to see it.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. It was a lot of fun.
Absolutely. I had a blast, as always.
Can't wait till next time.
Yes.
I know.
Oh, yeah, because we're going to be out for a while, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
It is the Streamers and Strahd holiday vacation.
We should be getting together to do like Among Us or Phasmophobia or something. That way, even if we're not all there, we're still like doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. Amogus.
So how about a dice in your stream? Like rocks in my dryer, but not quite.
Dice in your stream. Oh, I like that.
Oh yeah, solid.
Thank you again. Thank you so much for all the follows and the subs and just hanging out. Thank you for your time. Thank you for hanging out and being part of things. I'm enjoying these so much. We will announce through each of our individual Discords and streams and whatnot when our next session will be. I suspect it's going to be in January. And once we nail down the date, you guys will be the first to know. Thank you so much, Lord Gaga, for the follow as well. The raid's about to fire, so we'll see you later. Have an awesome night.
Farewell.